Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of King's Quest VII. Before I get into that though, just a quick explanation. Actually I should probably reload the game now I think about it. Oh, you know what I haven't set up? Music. I mean, there's the in-game music, but this game only intermittently plays music, and it tends to be a bit basic. As you can hear, just how many notes is that? Is that about 3 notes? Something like that. Anyway, let me sort out the music quickly. Right, that should be working once it wants to start up. Where was I? So, a quick explanation. I had wanted to move on to playing King's Quest VIII when this is over. I had been warned that it would be difficult to install, and that is indeed what I found. I made an attempt today at installing King's Quest VIII, and unfortunately I couldn't get it working. I managed to get the game itself installed, but it wouldn't run. Whenever I tried to start it up, it would immediately crash, reporting a page fault, which is when an application tries to access memory it doesn't have permission to access. Which is very unhelpful because it actually tells me very little about what's gone wrong. It doesn't tell me, for example, whether it thinks it should have access, but for some reason the compatibility settings are wrong, and so it doesn't have access when it should, or if it's miscalculating. Is the actual program somehow miscalculating where it should be accessing? Again, that could be down to a compatibility flag, it could be down to a bug in Wine, it could be any number of things. Really doesn't help me pin it down. It's a very generic type of error. And I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I really want to do King's Quest VIII, but it's not looking likely, I'm sorry to say. The only other thing I can think is maybe I could set up a Windows 98 virtual machine. I mean, I've set up virtual machines before, so it's not like I can't, but part of the problem is virtual machines technology often doesn't do well with 3D graphics, because often it's not straightforward to have your GPU provide GPU power to the guest OS. Which, and the other reason, of course, being the instruction set problem, because of course King's Quest 8 came out in 1998. Now I don't know if it was released for Windows 98 or Windows 95, but either way, those were running on 32-bit processors, which had, with a lot of programs running in 16-bit modes. I wouldn't have access. Modern 64-bit instructions CPUs don't have the full 16-bit instruction set anymore, I believe. I believe that was one of the things when they went to 64 bits they abandoned. Meaning I don't even know how well I would be able to emulate a Windows 98 machine without on a 64-bit CPU without also translating the instructions, and I don't know whether that's something that's easily supported. Point being, there's possibilities here, but it's not going to be easy by the looks of things, and the approach I've just discussed may not even work. But anywho, so that's the King's Quest VIII situation. As for King's Quest VII, which is what we're playing right now, we are currently in the town of Ooga Booga. We've been making our way. Well, it seems that the king of Ooga Booga, I'm going to be honest, I don't remember all the story. I think the king of Ooga Booga was killed, and then the boogeyman took over or something, and it looks like the evil fairy, Malicia, is ultimately responsible for this. Malicia is the one who is... we've been travelling through different parts of the magical realm of Eldritch, and Malicia seems to have been doing bad things in all of them. She seems to be the big bad of the game, and the boogeyman just seems to be her representative henchman, whatever you will, in this region. But yeah, we're currently playing as Princess Rosella, who's dressed up in a cloak, so she's not easy to recognise. And we've got the King of the Trolls somewhere in our pocket. Yes, I know how that sounds. At least we did. Maybe he doesn't actually appear in the inventory. Because he shrunk himself down, and I thought he hopped into our inventory. Maybe he didn't. Well, anyway, we rescued him, to say the least. And yeah, we need to finish up our business in Ooga Booga and then head towards wherever the next location is. Oh, and Queen Valanice is looking for Rosella, so chapter by chapter we seem to keep swapping characters. I don't rightly know what's next, if I'm honest with you. I was getting quite stuck in this game when we were playing it last. But we'll see what we can do. If we approach this woman, we die. It's I'm not sure if that's a puzzle we're supposed to solve or not.
Yes? Oh, my dear Lady Tevish.
Oh yeah, that's who we're impersonating.
You your eyes out again? Well, I'll replace them one more time, but that's it. I only have so many spare eyeballs, you know.
I wasn't
Dr.
expecting
Cadaver,
this.
It's me, Rosella.
So maybe the Crown Lady is Lady Tsepish. I believe Tsepish was the original ruler of Ooga
My
Booga
dear
King.
Rosella, I'm happy to see you're still breathing. However, Malicia and her horrible gargoyle are hunting for you, so you best get out of Ooga Booga as fast as you can.
Sounds good. How would I do that? Hey Catholic, lovely to see you. Hope you're well. I'm surviving, thank you. How are you doing?
Tell me about your father, Rosella.
Okay. One interesting fellow. Saying was sick all day yesterday. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
We'd love to leave Ooga Booga, but the entrance to the underground has collapsed. It looks like it's sealed off for good.
Oh dear, that is a problem. Did you say we? May I presume you mean yourself and your tapeworm?
She does not. She is referring to me, King Otar.
Okay, he is still with us.
I see. Now, you'll have to leave through the main gate, but Malicia put that nasty swamp creature on guard. Well, let me see. Maybe we'll
Yeah, I'm
find
sorry to hear
something
that, Catholic.
helpful
I hope
here.
you're feeling better today.
No, that won't work. Let me see. That one grows hair on bald werewolves. That one grows new tentacles. That one makes your head fall off. Ah,
What is it? It smells awful.
It's a defoliant, my dear. It'll knock the leaves
Ah.
off any kind of creepy crawly plant you'd care to think of. Totally non-toxic to animals. That's the beauty of it. It's a wonder I found it. These shells do need organizing.
Now I'm wondering if there's other applications for this defoliant. Actually, I should probably see if he has any more dialogue before we go.
How does your new backbone fit?
Oh yeah, we
it's
gave him a new
swelling quite
spine.
well. It was a little stiff at first, but I'm working out the kinks.
Good afternoon, El Magnifico Games. I hope you're keeping well. It's good to hear Catholic is feeling better after yesterday's indisposition. I don't think they said they were feeling better. I do hope you are fully recovered now. This particular scene in King's Quest VII possesses a rather atmospheric gothic quality, does it not? Depends what you mean by gothic. It's certainly got more of it's certainly got a bit of a generic Halloween-y, haunted housey type aesthetic, and it's true to say that that was very much inspired by Gothic architecture and the Gothic genre. But I'm not sure I would... I think, like, this house, for example, is a bit far removed from what would have originally been considered Gothic architecture. So I don't know whether I'd call it Gothic quite. I know what Frosty means, though. Is there really nothing I can do to help the poor lady Seppish? I'm just going to go past her one last time and check. I assume that's who this is. Because I do have this extra life, and I just can't help but think, why can't I offer it to her? Like, it's literally an extra life. See? Extra life. And I don't understand why I can't just offer it to her and have her husband come back. Which would probably be very good for everyone in the region. Since it sounds like he was a good ruler and the boogeyman is very much not. Certainly the boogeyman's been giving us more than a bit of trouble. Now I've got to try and remember the way to the gate. Okay then. Poor bat.
Boo!
Okay, they are not a fan of Lady Seppish, it would appear. Who, as I say, we're impersonating. Oh, and they're even pulling that up. Pulling the little chair lift up. Here we go. Alright, wish me luck. If this doesn't work, this defoliant, we're in trouble. I'm guessing once we defoliate them, they're going to look rather silly, knowing King's Quest's humour. Perhaps it will just be some poor fellow in underwear or something.
Well done, Princess.
Oh, not quite.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Oh, I can't believe how that defoliant stinks.
Fortunately, I have no nostrils at the moment.
Why don't you have nostrils at the moment? You only shrunk yourself. You didn't turn yourself into another creature, so far as I'm aware. Are they going to try and eat me?
Hello, baby. You sure look sweet, little bonbon.
Okay then. So what's through here? Are we moving on to the... Oh, there's a flower there. Well, that's suboptimal.
Must have been a princess.
I'll never trust foliage again.
Yes, I would like to try again. Well, if that's the way it's going to be. Hope I don't accidentally hit the flower.
That That wasn't very nice, Sugar Plum. Do we look like swamp sludge to you?
No, but I was told it was a defoliator. Alright, so I can't grab that flower yet. I don't know how I'm going to make that happen, if I'm honest with you. If I need them out the way... I mean, if I had something long and grabby, I could try and grab the flower that way. But I don't. The thing I'm concerned about is I wonder if I'm just going to... If I progress any farther...
Stop. We must talk, Princess. Before us is the home of Militia. We must be cautious, or we will never reach the volcanics underground.
King Otar, what are we to do? We can't enter the underground at all now that the elevator's collapsed. How can we stop the volcano?
I have heard of a secret entrance in the town of Folderol, although I know not exactly where. But now you must gather up your courage, for we have to find a way into Militia's house. She stole from me a device that could possibly destroy her and save us all. We must recover it.
Folderol, you say? Okay. I was going to say, are we going to immediately be plunged into the next chapter? I'm pretty sure we can talk to that gargoyle. Doesn't look like it. Looks like there is still more to do here. Oh! We've been here before, on the other side. I know where we are. Huh. I've forgotten what the last thing Queen Valanice was doing. Because she was... That's where she was, so they're quite close to each other now. I don't think Queen Valanice was spirited off anywhere else. Oh, will you take the leg in a bag? And then I can take the flower. Oh my goodness, this is revolting. I have no idea what we will need this for. Fragrant flower. Okay. But nevertheless, we have it. I don't think... I do have a bit of silver. I do have a bit of silver with me. I wonder if that could be used to get past the werewolf. I'm going to assume that if I have to go in there to take stuff, that the game's not going to... you know, let me proceed, but it be impossible to go back, if you see what I mean. Okay, that did not go well.
I still think that was a pretty good idea. If only the pellet had some more force behind it.
So you're thinking of making a sling? Or a hand catapult, maybe? Or a firearm? Alright, let's speak to this gargoyle and see what the situation is. Why the wolf noise? Hello?
Nice try, sweetie.
I hate that gargoyle. Maybe I just better stay away from it.
I'm guessing it will do that also if I try to walk up to the door.
Peekaboo! I see you, princess.
Oh, that was brilliant, Rosella. Next time we hide from the nasty fairy.
Okay. How do I get in there then? Unless militia were like regularly coming and going. Oh, that's an interesting reaction. Uh-oh. I'm not on a timer now, am I?
Nice try, sweetie.
Oh, hey, Raina. Lovely to see you. How are you today? Now, if anybody had a hand catapult, it would surely be the children that live there. Has anything changed back here? No, it doesn't look like it. I do have that one flower though. Maybe I give that to the real Lady Tsepish? Nope. What do I do with just a fragrant flower? Let's give Raina a shout out. Lena appears to be a rather enigmatic presence within the Twitch realm, akin to Tumbleweed, as they so aptly describe themselves. Their recent broadcast suggests a penchant for adventure, albeit with a hint of trepidation. One cannot help but admire their commitment to a chill time, even in the face of potential peril. A most intriguing streamer indeed. It's not entirely clear if this is bad RNG, meaning I can't get in there, or if that is permanently closed off to me now. I'm leaning towards permanently closed off. Hang on. Just to double check. I mean, I think I would have noticed, but just to double check. They didn't drop anything on the floor when they ran away, did they? That I could have picked up. No. I don't see any evidence of anything there. Because I'm thinking about the werewolf and the fact it was suggested that if we could have propelled the silver pellet more rapidly at the werewolf, that might have worked. Well, how would we do that? Hang on. How does Militia know we're here? Has she met us yet? Yes, she has, hasn't she? Because when we were trying to leave the underground, she confronted us. I'm not sure how much... I'm not sure to what extent Militia is responsible for us being here. Honestly, that is something the game's been very unclear about. The person... Ooh. This is very interesting. The person impersonating King Otar on Militia's behalf seems to have pulled us. Interesting. Seemed to pull us out of that portal to this.
You look at that. I think we found our way in.
Oh, excellent.
Excellent, Rosella.
What was I thinking? Yeah, the person who was impersonating King Otar seems to have pulled Rosella into this world through that portal. A, it's not clear why that portal was created in the first place unless it was by the King's impersonator. And B, there was never any reason given for it other than possibly he wanted to marry her, but we now know he isn't even the real king anyway. Maybe he wanted to marry her anyway, but like, it's definitely... Definitely we're short on details there. It's not entirely clear what people's motivations were or why we're here. And what is Melicia's opinion of Princess Rosella? She did seem to be quite hostile to her when she met her before, but again, like, it's not like Rosella, as far as I'm aware, has done anything to particularly anger Militia, or to even particularly be on her radar. I'm very unclear on those details. You know, she just happens to be in the area.
It's too small. I'll need something to enlarge it. It's too...
So that the hammer and chisel won't enlarge what I can only assume is a hole in the wall. And the magic staff won't. This is music. I know it's the music I'm playing, not the in-game music, but it's very funky, isn't it? Sounds like it belongs on like a 1980s police show.
It's too small. I'll need something to enlarge it.
I mean, great. Alright, well, I mean, that's a lead. It's kind of annoying I don't have the item I need for it, but... At least I know I'm not supposed to go through the front door, so I can ignore the gargoyle and the door. I still don't have a means past the werewolf. Something must have changed earlier in the level. There must be something else I can... Someone else I can talk to, something else I can interact with. That surely must be the case. Because before now we had really exhausted this area. Am I not allowed to knock on the door anymore? I'm not. Huh. That is surprising. I mean, I don't know why suddenly that wouldn't be an option. I guess because we exhausted all the dialogue options there and so the game doesn't let you back. This is probably a terrible idea, but just to check if things have changed at all. This should kill us, based on our previous experience.
I've been haunting this spot too long.
It didn't kill us. I never did get to the bottom of why that person flies overhead. So did she think she saw herself, and therefore that's why she said I've been haunting this space too long?
I've been haunting this spot too long.
Yeah. These are still alive, are they? Yeah. Wow. Not dead, anyway. Oh, we've got some ad breaks coming in a minute's time. We've already used that combination. The dog that appeared here, we've not really got to the bottom of, have we? I tell you what, a dog could probably dig through the... could enlarge that hole we found. Maybe if I could give the dog the extra life. We would then have a dog to look after, though. No, that's not it. It is odd that there's this spirit dog here, because they were one of the first individuals we encountered when we were exploring this space. But all they do is appear and then disappear, like you just saw. Like, it doesn't seem to be any way to interact with them or do anything with them. They're not a threat to us. And it feels like we're a long way through this chapter, and yet still there's...
Hello? He must not be able to hear me. Oh well.
What was I saying? It seems like we're a very long... Oh. We've got the spade. Okay, then that's what we obviously use to enlarge the hole to get into Melissa's house. What was I going to say? Yeah, that dog has been there since the very beginning of this chapter, and we still haven't found any puzzle that seems to involve them in any way. We haven't even been given a lore dump to explain their presence there. How are we looking? Oh, are we... the ad break has just started. Alrighty. I'll get into position, like behind the house. I don't use the flower... No, I don't use the flower on the gargoyle. I'm just thinking judging by the animation, it seems like the gargoyle's smelling us when they notice us, and I was just thinking maybe we put some other odour beneath their nose and they can't smell us. Where were we? Sticking through these ad breaks supports the string. Thank you. Stay tuned. Often overshadowed by the wartime president he served, this man was a US vice president throughout World War I. Who was he? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. I have noticed that Frosty's trivia does tend to be quite USA centric, doesn't it? I mean, it's not exclusively about the USA, but it almost always is. Like, I don't think we've had any questions about British Prime Ministers, for example, or about I don't know, the history of India or Japan or what have you. I almost said Vietnam, but then I thought, hang on a minute. Given the Vietnam War, you could argue that is connected to US history to a degree, depending upon what the question is, of course. So for those that aren't certain, I'm just waiting here because we're on an ad break. We'll be off of the ad break in a minute's time, and then I'm going to use the spade on the hole behind the house, and hopefully we'll have broken in. That's the plan. So what unanswered questions do we have? We need to get past the werewolf, but it's been made clear to us that we need some way to propel the pellet more forcefully. I've got a sneaking suspicion that's going to end the chapter. I bet we get past the werewolf and then we move on to chapter 5, is it? Could be wrong. Is there anything else that's unanswered? There's a few things that might be something like the phantom dog and Lady Seppish, but they also might not be anything. Thomas R. Marshall served as Vice President under Woodrow Wilson from 1913 to 1921, navigating the tumultuous years of World War I. long do US presidents serve? I guess it must be 5 years. Because I was just thinking, that's 8 years that they apparently served under Woodrow Wilson. But no, that still doesn't figure, because wasn't the last US elections in 2024? So that wouldn't figure, unless Woodrow Wilson served for longer than 2 terms. Because the idea that presidents should only serve for 2 terms, like, that goes back to, I think it was George Washington, who the first US president, do I have that right? I think I do. Who just gave up the position after 2 terms, but it was never actually enshrined into the Constitution until way later, and there were some presidents that did serve more than 2 terms between then. So actually it's quite a modern idea that you can only serve 2 terms in the US presidency. It's possible Woodrow Wilson served more? I don't know. I thought it was 4 years they served. Which, again, wouldn't figure. Oh well, I don't know. So you're taking your disguise off before you break into the evil fairy's house. I'm not quite sure I understand the logic there. But here we are.
Here we are, Cuddle Poo. Home again to this awful, dreary, miserable little house.
What? I wonder what pet she actually has. Oh, she only appeared as soon as I stepped out. I was waiting to see if she'd appear.
Well, that's the biggest floor rat I've ever seen. And I happen to know its name is Rosella.
Hello.
Hey! Oh, that was brilliant, Rosella. Next time we hide from the nasty fairy.
Well, I mean, I would have done, but we were waiting here for ages.
Here we are, Cuddle Poo.
I don't get it. Was I just supremely unlucky? Oh, we got forced out anyway. Maybe I am on a timer and I'm not supposed to wait there. That's one possibility. Another possibility is maybe it's RNG whether she appears or not. In which case maybe I'm supposed to go back out and then back in again. Yeah, so the moment I tried to step out, she appeared. Right, the game couldn't be making it more clear that anything I do here, or indeed if I don't do anything, gets me killed. So I guess I have to leave and come back.
Here we are.
Oh. This is new. That's not what the flower's for. Let's defoliage his nose. There'll be no glee... or her. Could be a her. There'll be no leaves growing on that nose.
Oh, poor babies. What's wrong, kissy boy?
Okay.
Would
They are
Cuddles
male.
feel better if we went out and found someone to bite? Would him? Oh. Anything my Cuddles wants, him gets.
Okay. That seems to have been relatively successful. I assume we can just leave now.
Rosella, The thing we are looking for is a device made of brass and many lenses.
A
It's
telescope?
an ancient and mysterious artifact. The only thing in Etheria that could destroy Militia. But she doesn't know that. It could be anywhere.
Oh, is it Etheria? When I'd forgotten what this place was called. And when I looked it up online before going live for my going
Look at all
live
that
message,
makeup.
I kept seeing
I wonder
online
where
it's
she
called
keeps the
Eldridge.
trowel. Psst, King Otar, what is all this stuff?
When Militia stole the device from me, she asked me what it was. I reluctantly told her it was a machine for turning lead into gold.
Oh, she must have spent hours trying to figure out how it works. Good one, Your Majesty.
Welcome back from the advertisements. Address the trivia question was a stimulating one. This particular scene in King's Quest 7 possesses a most atmospheric gothic quality, does it not? The mist and colours creates a rather captivating ambience for our adventure. I mean, not exactly. I don't see any mist. Alright, what am I missing? Is it just not in this scene? Why can I open the drawers if there's nothing in them? Because look, everything else I've been interacting with it won't let me interact with it once I've examined it. It gets crossed off the list of interactive things in the environment, but the drawers don't do that. But I can't do anything with them. Maybe I'm supposed to put something into the drawers. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Catholic. Work calls. Have a great stream, Meg. Thank you, Catholic. And as always, it's a pleasure to see you. Okay, that didn't help.
I hate that gargoyle. Maybe I just better stay away from it.
I mean, I feel like that's a little unfair on the player, because how was I supposed to know that that was the front door and not just the other half of the room, or a different room entirely? Like, I don't know the layout of this house, but if Rosella was standing here in this room, she would be able to see what was there. She would be able to see that that was the front door. Never mind, eh? I suppose because the game just auto saves and sends you back, I haven't lost anything, so the developers probably aren't that bothered. We're supposed to be finding this device, and yet the only thing I seem to be able to interact with is the front door, which we obviously don't want to, the floorboard that can be lifted, which is how we got in here. That would just take me back out. And these drawers that I can't seem to... Oh, I can interact with the bottom drawer now.
This looks promising.
There we go. So that's what I was missing.
How odd.
What?
Yuck.
Why are you just... Okay, she's obviously searching the drawer.
Ugh.
But I don't know why...
Wow.
I don't know why we're doing it in such a slow
That's it.
manner.
Take it.
Okay, we've got
This
it.
is the whole thing? How does it work?
It must be plugged into a socket in the volcano control room in the underground, so that it may regain its power. It is useless until then. After the device is activated, it can be used to stop any living threat to Etheria. I don't know exactly what it will do. We'll find out soon enough, if we are fortunate.
Now, is she gonna come back? American style plug, I see. Now, one thing... Oh. Are we just taking all those items too? No, we're putting them back. But we take this one?
This looks useful, not to mention ugly.
Turn it into a sling? Woolen stocking. Sling. That's exactly the idea. Right, and that'll get us past the werewolf, I should think. Probably take her a while to realise what's happened as well. Militia, I mean. Alright, wish me luck with the werewolf. Hello there. Bit of a waste of a silver pellet, but progress has been made. Oh, and we lose the disguise, so presumably we can't go back there now. Blimey, this isn't even a new chapter. I expected it to be. Oh, I wish I could remember where her mother last was. Oh, the deer's gone. That's not good. It doesn't look like we can do anything with that. I wonder if we ever could have removed that. We could go back to the desert if we wanted. And possibly trade for items. Again, I think the game just knows which items we're going to need and not need, so I don't have to worry about making a wrong trade. I can just offer everything, and anything that Rosella chooses to trade, presumably we're going to need. Or anything she trades, rather. The item that she gives up we won't need, and the item she gains we will need.
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see.
No, that's okay.
Such a fine and useful tool. Would you like some cold green gruel?
No thanks.
So they didn't think of giving specific dialogue for the lantern.
No,
I think it's just a generic. No, that's okay.
no, that's okay.
Yeah, a lot of these Sierra didn't think.
Finely crafted magic thing. How about a buzzard's wing?
No thanks. I'm not that fond of flying.
I'm not sure it was going to enable you to fly, Rosella. Yeah, so some of these items Sierra just didn't think of having specific dialogue for.
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see. Oh my, a lovely little scarab. I'll just fetch a bean of carob.
A bean of carob?
Bean? Do you think that's all I'm worth?
I didn't realise the scarab could talk. I've honestly forgotten where we found it.
You offer me a digging spade? I'll trade you for a rusted blade.
Nope, I don't think so.
What about the extra life?
My, a brand new lease on life. For that, I'll trade my own dear wife.
Blimey.
Shame on you.
Oh, what a lovely fragrant blossom. I'll just go fetch a pickled possum.
Oh no, really, that's fine.
Strange, enchanted, weird device. I'll trade you for a jar of lice.
A jar of lice?
Well, it's tempting, but no thank you.
A ratty stocking made of wool? How about a raging bull?
A raging bull?
No thanks, I've got enough problems as it is.
Okay, nothing to trade for then. That was fun though. Oh, wrong place. So where else can we go? We can go up to the giant head and we can go to the town, and that's about it. Oh wait, I remember what happened. Queen Valenice was arrested, wasn't she? For some sort of offence. Not having a furry face or something, I think was one of the charges. Because the townspeople were all animal folk. Nope, no option to talk there. Okay, so it's just to the town then, I guess. That's the only thing left to do. Where presumably we'll be able to witness Queen Valenice's trial, I assume. I hope that's not how we have to spend the extra life. Perhaps we walk into town and we've seen Queen Valenice's head on a spike or something. The mother of Rosella here.
Who goes there?
Rosella of Daventry. Is this the town of Falderall?
Yes, it is, but you can't come in here unless you bring me the levitating albino warthog of Rigatonia.
Rigatoni is a type of pasta, isn't it?
Stop! You can't go through there. That door leads to a pit of salivating snakes. That's right, snakes.
Oh well, I'm sure I'll prefer them to your company.
Charming. I do think Rosella has a horrible personality in this game. I'm sorry to say. The Archduke appears to be chasing his own tail.
Eat another one of those pink things.
Hello, Ping Ping. Welcome to Folderol. I am Archduke Fifele Yip Yap.
And I am Roselle of Daventry.
Rosella, your mother was here looking for you. We arrested her, but now we like her just fine. Enjoy your stay here. Be sure to take the faux shop with a grain of salt.
Well then. I think he just bit his own tail.
Mother? Here? Arrested? No! No way, it couldn't be.
Where is she though? Her location hasn't been identified. My goodness, I haven't played a point and click in forever.
I am Fernando.
Have fun. How are you doing, El Magnifico?
Proprietor of this shop. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? And yes, I've been making my way through the King's Quest series, as you can see. We're on to 7. I was trying to install 8 today, but I had no luck. Greetings, dear reader. High King Yemmer appears to be quite the adventurous sort, often found diving into the depths of virtual worlds with friends. They seem particularly fond of Helldivers too, embarking on missions to eliminate threats and reinforce war fronts. When not diving, they enjoy the high seas and Sea of Thieves. Most intriguing digital kingdom indeed.
My name is Rosella. Good sir, do you know of an entrance to the Volcanics underground hidden somewhere in this town?
No, I don't think so. Although the palace of the Archduke conceals many secrets.
Okay, that's a fairly clear hint.
What a sweet little bird.
Oh, most of the time.
Oh no. They used to get along famously.
You haven't by any chance met a lady known as Valenice?
I have. A charming lady. Just charming. She was looking for her daughter. You.
Yes. Was she well?
She was, Miss Rosella. But she was most desperate to find you.
I might mix it up today for my stream. I'm glad you're surviving. I'm doing about the same. Life has been throwing challenges, but we're getting by. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's less than ideal, and I hope things improve for you soon.
If you see my mother, please tell her that I didn't mean to hurt her. I just saw this castle, and it was so beautiful, and Prince Throckmorton is such a...
The realm of Eldritch.
Oh, we are in
Lures
Eldritch.
mortals here as strongly as bees to honey. She will surely understand.
Same to you, friend.
I certainly hope so.
What are you thinking of streaming today, if you don't mind my asking?
Rosella, we have no time to waste. Let us hurry.
Alright, alright. I mean, I am trying to get information about the situation. It's not like I am completely wasting our time. What was his name? The king? The troll king? I've forgotten.
Hello there, little bird.
Hello, you cheese-nosed ninny hammer.
Hey, that wasn't very nice.
I don't have to be nice. I'm a mockingbird, get it? Whoa, oh, I hear gears turning. Don't hurt yourself now.
I'm gonna have to grab some salt to go through here, aren't I? Yeah. I don't know if I need to go back into the faux shop, but I may as well give it a go. Oh, how did I get the salt? I remember it was in the desert. It was on the ground, wasn't it? Yes, I believe it was on the ground next to the well of salt water. So it's deliberate then that they've given us the option to go back to the starting area. That is like the chapter 1 starting area, even though we were playing a different character when we were last there. It's not just an artifact of the way the game works. That's what's going to let us get some salt. Ooh, good question. I still need to finish Expedition 33. My roommate might want to stream something with me, or maybe a roguelike day? Not sure yet. I got to iron out a schedule again since we are no longer moving. I see. So is this... I mean, you don't have to answer this if you'd prefer not to, but is this a new roommate? If you've just recently moved? And what roguelikes do you enjoy? If you don't mind my asking. Right, let's see if I can remember the way to the salt. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, there it is. Well, that was convenient.
Salt. How odd.
Excellent. Wait, what was that? There was something I could interact with there. Oh, that's exactly the same as last time. Okay. I was just surprised because our ability to interact with the tree and the knife had like disappeared when we interacted with it last time. I wasn't expecting it to come back. So maybe this feature whereby when you interact with something, if you can't do anything with it, it only lets you do it once. Maybe that resets every time you re-enter a scene. He's a friend I call brother. I've known him since high school and I've been living with him since 2022. We were trying to move into an apartment, but that didn't pan out at this time. As for the roguelike, I'm glad you've got such a wonderful friend. By the sounds of things.
There's a one-eyed, one-horned, flying, hairless pig thing-eater on the other side of that door.
What a coincidence. There's a bug-eyed, big-toothed, too big for his britches badger eater right behind you.
Rosella's just horrible in this game. As for the roguelikes, I enjoy a wide variety. Game Pass adds a few every now and then. They recently added a Brick Breaker roguelike, which is the first I've ever seen. It's been cool. Oh, like an Arkanoid. Like Arkanoid, but a roguelike. That's a really good idea.
Oh, that's salty.
There we go.
Good day, my lady. Welcome to my shop. Let me know if I can help you.
Sir, would you happen to know of a secret entrance to the volcanics underground, somewhere within the city walls?
Let me think. None that I know of, although I have heard rumors of all manner of strange things in the town hall building. You might inquire there.
Isn't the town hall building also the home of the mayor?
Pardon my saying so, but isn't the
Archduke, sorry.
just a bit silly?
A bit silly? He's the silliest fellow in Falderall. That's why he's the Archduke. That's what it's all about, my dear.
I I don't suppose you've run into another person like me recently.
Oh, yes. She was arrested and dragged off to trial.
She was really arrested? I thought the Archduke was just kidding. She's my mother!
No wonder you look familiar. Don't worry, she was acquitted.
Oh, thank goodness. Poor Mama.
Rosella, we must...
Okay. Yeah, like Arkanoid. The bricks move down the screen at you. When they reach the bottom, they attack you. The roguelike aspect comes in with balls and some trinkets. The balls have different effects and can be fused with other balls to create unique effects. The game says it has over 60 unique balls. There are a lot of pairings. Interesting. Yeah, how many pairings is that going to be? I think that's gonna be... Is it gonna be the triangle numbers? Because if there's 2 balls, there's only 2 pairings. If there's 3 balls, there's gonna be 3 pairings. Which is like 2 plus 1. If there's 4 balls, there's going to be 6 pairings. 3 plus 2 plus 1, etc, etc. It's going to be the triangle numbers, isn't it? Is that n times n minus 1 over 2? Let me check. So if it's 2, that would be 2 times 1 divided by 2, which is 1. If it's 3, it's going to be 3 times 2 divided by 2, which is 3. If it's going to be 4, it's going to be 4 times 3 divided by 2, which is 6. Yes. So 60, that's going to be 60 times 59 divided by 2, which is going to be the same as 30 times 59, which is going to be 157 times 10, so 1,570 pairings. A good bit. There are 2 combining methods. One makes it to where you just combine 2 balls together and that's it. Another way lets you combine one to get a new ball and combine it with another ball again. Oh, interesting. So you could have not just pairings, but also sets of 3. Looks like I've interacted with everything I can interact with right now. What I might do, this probably isn't necessary, but just in case, because I know there are optional items in this game, that is, sometimes there will be solutions to puzzles. I believe you will always be able to finish this game, no matter what, but I also understand there are some puzzles which require you to have picked up optional items earlier on. Which may change the ending of the game. So let's go back and grab the salt again. Because the salt is a very easy item to grab, and I'm probably not going to have the option to go back here again, if I had to guess. It may well be that the salt just isn't used. That's entirely plausible. But then again, it might be used. I wonder if I can use the extra life on the tree. And if I do, does that mean I won't have the extra life for something later on and it will become a problem? Nope. So I assume the different balls are just modifiers then. Wait, am I not allowed to pick up the salt? I don't see the salt in my inventory. Oh. Well, that's a blow. I'm just going to reload the area in case I made a mistake. Somehow. Yeah, no more salt. Huh. I guess I don't need it. Yeah, they all do something different. You've got a ball for poison, one for fire, one for ice, two for lasers. There are a few others, but I honestly don't have many unlocked yet. I see. Right, let's see if we can make our way through the Archduke's home, since that seems to be where the game's leading us. An agreeable observation from...
You met another human? Did it look like me?
How would I know? All you creatures look alike to me.
An agreeable observation from Hiking Yemma regarding point-and-click games. They possess a certain nostalgic appeal and encourage careful observation, much like the cerebral nature of the games El Magnifico Games often favours. A splendid choice for a gentle afternoon's entertainment. There are the trinkets too. They have different effects that synergise with the aspects of the balls. Trinkets confuse with other trinkets too, but it's more strict it seems. I've only found one pairing. Interesting. I agree, this is awesome. Okay. I mean, we've been here before and we didn't find a secret way to the underground when we were there. But thank you, Hiking Yemma. Oh, that's new. So we're not allowed through here? Oh, we are. Okay, and we can't use that mirror, it would seem.
Tacky, tacky.
Why are they so judgmental? Isn't that the same thing that Valanice said?
It must be broken or something.
I wish I could remember from when I was here before whether these images are distorted in the same way as when Queen Valanice was looking through them. I hate to say it, I think I'm stuck again. There is the other room we can explore, but I'm very dubious that that's going to lead to anything. I mean, as I say, we've been in this area before, but with a different character, and of course we have different items in our inventory. So in theory, there's things I can do now which I couldn't have done previously, but...
Oh no, it's stuck!
Oh, that's a clue. So I'm not... Again, this game supposedly has no soft locks, so... That confirms it. Whatever I'm supposed to be doing next, it's in this room, and I presumably have the items to do it. Maybe I have to take that statue down, and then I can use the mirror behind it? That's my best guess. What are we going to do with a stocking?
That's doing the trick. I'll bet you could scour pots with this nasty old stocking.
But what was the point
I'm
in
a
that?
hungry little tot, but I don't want porridge cold or hot. I don't want bread, I don't want meat. My taste runs more to fruit, so sweet. If you give me what I need, you'll see me perform such a deed. The ground will shake, the waters part, and you can plunge into the heart of darkness, deep and pulsing fire. Feed me, get what you desire.
Well, I mean, that seems like a pretty good lead, doesn't it? Huh. Well, I mean, it sounds like we give them a piece of fruit and then we can go to the underground, which is presumably going to be the next chapter. Which is fantastic if it weren't for the fact that we don't have any fruit on us. I had porridge today. It was nice. My taste runs more to fruit so sweet. I have flour. No. Is there fruit in this room that I've missed? Because if there isn't, we have a problem. Ah, grapes. Golden grapes. Ah.
Why, those are golden grapes. I wonder...
You have a hammer and chisel. Or you could just pull on them.
Oh, drat. I can't pull it loose.
Smack, smack, smack. Golden grape. Right, let's give the statue the golden grape, and that'll presumably be the end of this chapter. Okay.
That's it! That must be the entrance to the Volcanics Underground.
I wonder if the current owner
Oh no, it's stuck!
even knows. The Archduke Fifi Le Yip Yap, or I may be misremembering his name slightly.
I'm just not strong enough to do it!
That does pose quite a conundrum, doesn't it? We don't have one of our... No, we don't. I was going to say larger looking reflections do it for us. What am I missing? Why didn't that work, or did it work? I expected that to be the job done. So has Queen Valenice been through here? As yet. Why'd you just keep looking over the edge and not going down there? I don't get it. Okay, I'm really missing something fundamental here. It seems like we solved the puzzle but can't progress, which seems silly. Ah, hang on. Do I need to do the whole... No, I don't need to do the whole grape thing again. Do you need something to climb down? Maybe? You might be right. I don't think I have anything on me right now for that job, though. Oh, the Troll Kings become the Scarab. Right, so they are in our inventory. The drape in the top right. That's very good thinking. I don't think I can get it though. Yeah. But I mean, it's not just me, is it? The game should be giving me a bit more of a hint than just Rosella looking over the edge. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I don't comprehend what the problem is right now. I'm almost half tempted to reload. And see if reloading the scene fixes anything.
Tacky. I'm a hungry little tot.
Is it a fountain? Does it need water? Is the statue on the left, the baby, relevant? The statue on the left of the baby is definitely relevant. We gave them a golden grape from over here. We used the hammer and chisel to get the golden grape, gave it to the baby. The baby spat the golden grape out. It landed in the what may well be a fountain, and then that's when it started to open up. But then we were told that it was stuck, and she wasn't strong enough to get it unstuck. Now I found that we can do this with the shovel. And now she's not saying it's stuck anymore, but she's also not willing to go down there. It's genuinely, I can't tell if the game's in an invalid state or not.
Oh no, it's...
That's a different thing that's stuck, incidentally. I'm pretty sure that's to prevent the player from backtracking when they shouldn't. I think the idea is this is the last puzzle of this chapter. The thing is, there may be a simple explanation. It may be that I do have an item that can be used in this area, and then she fixes whatever problem there currently is, and then we complete the puzzle. That's entirely plausible. The problem is, I don't know what the problem is. I don't feel like the game's communicating what needs to be done now. I do wonder if it's somehow entered an invalid state. Which could be a problem. That could be a soft lock, which would mean starting the game again. Because this is the only game in the King's Quest series so far that hasn't let me make saves when I wanted to. There's one save and it auto saves. It keeps updating it. Alright, let's reload. Because I'm not convinced. Oh. That's ages ago. That's the beginning of the stream. Huh. I'm gonna look it up. But just because if this is a bug that has to be avoided somehow, then I don't want to quit out and then have the game autosave over a bugged save. And if I have to go back to the beginning of this stream, that's fine, because I know the solution to all the puzzles now, so we'll be able to speedrun it. But equally, there's no point my going back to such an early save if there's actually a simple solution to the problem in this room. Fountain stuck. I don't actually know if it is a fountain or not. Okay, use the magic wand on the scarab. That's what I was missing. Yeah, I didn't... So, for those that don't know, this scarab is actually the Troll King. We rescued him earlier on in the game, and then we used the magic wand on him, or rather he asked us to use the magic wand on him to shrink him down so that he wouldn't get caught, because he was being held hostage in enemy territory, basically, and he needed to get out. So, because we could move freely and he couldn't, he had us turn him into the scarab, put him in our pocket, and then we walked out with him. It makes absolute sense that we would, since the underground is notionally his kingdom, it makes absolute sense that we would enlarge him at this stage. The issue is that, like, I don't feel like the game gave me any hint whatsoever that that's what I was trying to achieve in that moment. Like, he didn't speak up and say, "Oh, turn me back, princess," or anything. Like, I had no reason to think that would be a necessary and blocking step at this stage, if you see what I mean. But that's apparently what I was missing.
Quickly, Your Majesty! The doorway is stuck partway open. Hurry before that horrible gargoyle finds us!
Oh, so the spade didn't work. We're enlarging him to solve it being stuck.
Come on! There's no time to waste!
See, that actually makes sense. But then what was all that interaction with the spade about? And why did she stop telling me it was stuck after I used the spade? That was very confusing. Are we still in chapter 4? Because there's 2 more chapters, I believe. Which I'm not complaining about, I'm just astonished.
We must hurry, Rosella.
Okay, that was very interesting. So, left, right, middle?
Imposter, you have destroyed us all.
Chapter 5, Nightmare in Etheria. We've made it to chapter 5.
Badgers of the jury, what is your verdict?
And now we find out what happened to Veronice.
On the charge of moon theft, we find her
guilty!
Oh dear.
On the charge of impersonating a Folderalian, we find her
Guilty!
on the charges of party crashing,
Sneaking, spying, and appearing in public without fur, feather, or scales, we find her.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Felonies of Daventry, this is your sentence. You must spend the rest of your life in the jellybean mines of the faraway kingdom of Wagga Wagga Boing Boing.
That sounds less than ideal.
I never heard of such a place. You just made that up, didn't you?
So I did. Does anyone have an idea for her sentence?
Banish her to the plains of petulant possums.
Oh, ad break.
Maroon her on the island of ill-natured iguanas.
Make her count every grain of birdseed in the land.
Make her put the moon back into the sky!
The people have spoken. You have until sunset to put the moon back in its rightful place in the sky, Valanice. If you do not, you will be fed to a 300-pound hamster in the morning.
Do you have a 300-pound hamster?
Court adjourned.
Incidentally,
Sky is falling! What? The sky is falling!
In that case, let us move the party to the sub-basement. Guards, remove that terrorist creature.
putting the moon back is a reference to a cheese wheel falling from the sky and landing in the fountain. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a treasure hunt with Hiking Yemma leading the charge. They're diving into trinket talk, fusing strategies and solving puzzles. FrostyTools.com is all aboard the hype train. Meanwhile, they're stumped by a mysterious drape or maybe a fountain. And what's up with that baby statue? The quest for answers continues in El Magnifico Games' retro adventure. I should probably wait for the ad break to end before we continue. So it's actually not clear what our next priority is. Presumably we're not trying to break into Ooga Booga, because even though this is in the past, well, this is in the past, so we know that Queen Valanice doesn't meet up with Princess Rosella yet, because we'd have seen it if they had. And that also implies to me that Queen Valanice is not going to Ooga Booga. So where am I going? And to do what exactly? I suppose something must have changed. I'm not too worried about the whole putting the moon back in the sky thing, because I assume as long as we're not so unlucky that it's the night of a new moon, that at night, no matter what, they'll see the moon. Oh, welcome back. Just waiting for the end of an ad break. And welcome back from the ad break, everyone. So what was I thinking? So I'm sorry that you ended up having an ad break during a cutscene. I know that's suboptimal. The verdict was that Queen Valanice has to put the moon back in the sky. Now, of course, we know full well the moon never fell out of the sky. It's just a cheese wheel. But that's what she was asked to do. I was talking about the fact that I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do next, because we've been just sent out here being told we need to put the moon back in the sky. But what are we actually supposed to be doing? This is in the past, so we know we don't meet up with Princess Rosella, because we'd have seen it when we were playing Princess Rosella. So I don't actually know what we're doing yet. We figured out the fountain puzzle. I looked up the solution online. Turns out that the solution was logical, but the game, in my opinion, wasn't communicating very clearly about what was expected of us. it made it seem like when I'd used the spade that had solved the puzzle, but now we were stuck on something else when in fact we hadn't solved the puzzle. There was a different solution entirely. Vika's making claims she's going to get OP in Dark Souls 3. Is she now? What, by grinding out lots of levels? Is that the general idea?
Good merchant, I really would appreciate a moment of your time.
A moment, you say? That will be 2 gold coins, my lady. 2 moments for 3 coins. What a bargain!
That was my guess. She's like under-leveled, so good for her. Yeah, that grind's not going to be fun, is it? I'm trying to remember, Dark Souls 3, what were the good places to grind levels? Was it up by Castle... Is it Drang Lake, or am I getting my games mixed up? The castle where you fight the twins. I seem to remember there were some flying knights up there that were really good souls. How dare you? We already have the best viewers. I've got a streamer in the background, but I'm here for this one right now. Oh, thank you. That's incredibly nice of you. I do warn you that we are likely to get stuck more than once.
Hello, Ersatz.
Hello, madam. I am terribly sorry about your conviction. Justice is a strange thing in Falderall.
But it is.
Oh, I'll be all right. I'll find a way to return the moon to the sky. Somehow.
So I am actually expected to do this.
Alanis, if they come for you in the morning, I will hide you in my shop.
Thank you.
Drang Lake, or however it is spelled, is in DS2, but the Winged Knights are in 3, near the twins. Yep, those are the exact ones I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh, what's that? A Castle Lorick? No. Something like that. You'd think I'd remember, given how recently I played the game. I seem to remember that was one of the best places to grind for levels, if I'm not mistaken. It would still take a while though. I suppose you could just, if you weren't going to go for the boss weapons, I suppose you could just use up a bunch of boss souls for levels.
Hello, Fernando. Why aren't you at the Archduke's party?
Oh, I was there for a while, but there's such tiresome little events. I'd rather spend time with Treasure. She's much more charming than the Archduke, and she doesn't drool.
Honestly, I grinded the area with the Nameless King. Oh, I know what you're talking about. With all the reptile people, isn't it?
Tell me, Fernando, don't you ever get tired of living in a town full of completely silly people?
They're not so bad, I suppose. They don't appreciate the fine objects in my store, but then again, I never sell anything to them.
Well then, how do you make a living? Lots of people passing through?
Fernando, I never see anyone in your store. It looks like you're right about people of Falderal never buying your wares. Tell me, how do you stay in business?
They'd like to buy things, but I won't sell anything to them. They might break it. I get a lot of business from Etheria.
Why don't you just move your shop to Etheria then?
Pixie dust and ambrosia make me sneeze.
Well, Etheria is probably where we need to go. 2 is my favourite to grind. The bonfire aesthetics were my favourite. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd say I enjoyed grinding in Dark Souls 2, but it definitely... It definitely had some interesting mechanics in that way. I think it's the only game I remember grinding in at all, actually, now I think about it. And yeah, it wasn't too bad. I used to grind in the area in the cave with all the mastodon creatures. I've forgotten what they're actually called. Like where, oh, what was that merchant called? Like the dwarf merchant. Gavlan? In that cave, I found it was a really efficient way to gain souls quickly, especially if you're using the bonfire aesthetics. 2 is not for everyone, it's okay. I felt 2 was a bit... The thing about 2 is I feel like they made a sincere effort to innovate. And I think half the time they did a really good job, and then half the time they made a mistake. So some of the innovations genuinely improved the game a lot, and some of them made it worse. And then come around to 3, and they just threw everything about 2 out the window. And you just... That struck me as odd. Like, they didn't just throw out the bad, they threw out the good as well.
As much as I enjoy Fernando's company, I'd better be on my way. Hello, treasure. How are you?
She's just fine, my lady. Thanks to you.
I wonder if we find out now why those 2 fell out a bit. Am I allowed to leave?
Good day, sir. Kindly let me pass.
Nope.
Okay.
What do you mean, nope?
His Lordship the Archduke has ordered me not to let you leave Folderol until you have put the moon back in the sky. Now go away!
Honestly, probably my biggest criticism about Dark Souls 2, just like, it's not even quite a criticism of the game, but the thing that makes me least likely to replay it is how long it is. I do feel like, and that might seem like a bit of a strange criticism, because like, oh, if you like a game, why wouldn't you want to play more of the game? But the thing is, it really did, I think, overstay its welcome a bit. It would be a huge commitment to play that one again. Honestly, a fair view. Yeah, they scrapped the system built in DS2, probably for the better. Well, 2 is my favourite. PvP was a mess. Your iframes when rolling shouldn't have levels. Dying was very punishing. DS3 is what it needed. I love the challenge of 2 though. I really liked some of the new mechanics they added in 2 though. In particular, if you kill certain enemies enough times, they don't respawn. And then having a way to bring them back if you really wanted them back. Like, I thought that was absolutely fantastic design. I wish the rest of the Dark Souls games did that. I really do. I wasn't a huge fan of the bonfire aesthetics. I mean, they were good for grinding, like you say, but it also meant that you could potentially leave an area in a state where it was very hard to get through. I liked the fact that it respawned the chests though. But mostly that was because I kept having to farm... Oh, what was it called? It was the item you had to use to fight the Dark Lurker. It's the same item that the skeletons drop. Is it human effigies? That was a mistake, that mechanic. That shouldn't have been a thing. I shouldn't have had to have kept you... Because if you're bad at the game and you have to fight the Dark Lurker over and over again, you shouldn't have to grind out an item just to be able to keep trying. That very much goes against the Dark Souls gameplay loop. Like that the whole point of Dark Souls is you encounter a boss and then you fight them over and over and over again, learning their mechanics, getting better at it. You don't want to have downtime where you have to leave and then come back. And the whole human effigies farming thing was terrible. But yeah, I mean, I did like the fact that enemies would stay dead after a while.
Locked.
Alright, what am I missing? They want me to put the moon back in the sky, whatever that means.
You smell like a pair of armored trousers after the 100 Years' War.
Blimey. It does make for some insurmountable odds when you have to make the boss even stronger just to fight it again. I don't think you had to. In the case of the... Oh, I see what you mean, just to fight the boss again using human effigies. Yeah, the Dark Lurker fight, I'm not sure if you're aware, you had to spend human effigies every time you went in. Like, this wasn't using them in the conventional sense. You had to pay a toll, as it were, of human effigies just to have an attempt against that boss. And every time you died, you'd have to pay it again. And that meant I just ran out. Oh man, I always forgot you can farm enemies till they stop respawning. I never do that. I thought it was an amazing mechanic. Sincerely, I wish the other games had it. Because the thing about that mechanic is it means that people who aren't good at the game but want to play it can play it. It makes the game a lot more accessible. Because even a player that's struggling will probably be able to take out at least one enemy every life. If they can take out one enemy, eventually that enemy's going to stop respawning. Then they take out one more, then they take out one more. It makes the game far more accessible. It's a great mechanic in my opinion.
Alanis, if they come for you in the morning, I will hide you in my shop.
Thank you.
It's a good mechanic for those reasons. I just never had to use it personally. To state the obvious, I'm clearly supposed to be solving the getting the moon in the sky puzzle here, but I haven't the slightest clue how to do that.
The faux shop. Synthetic, false, and unnatural treasures. Ugh, I never did like green cheese much.
No, I'm not surprised. I didn't realise that's what you were going to do. Can I not get it stuck in the tree? It must be something like that, mustn't it? It's not staying. I do note the fact she ate a bit of the cheese is presumably going to make them think that the moon's phase has changed. So just to recap, the denizens of this land think that the moon fell from the sky when a cheese wheel quite literally fell from the sky, and as a consequence, and Queen Valanice was blamed, and so she's been charged with putting the moon back in the sky.
What? No hinges? This gate can never open.
I can't help but wonder if the trick is just to find the right place to do this. I also wonder if I've been paying more attention when I was playing as Princess Rosella if I could have actually seen the cheese wheel somewhere, and that could have been a hint. I may have to look up a hint soon, honestly.
This is not a pawn shop, madam. I deal in cash and precious objects.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up a hint. I don't know. Okay. Chapter 5. You do still have the rubber chicken, right? Oh, I do. Alright, that's a hint. So I'm trying to put the moon back in the sky, and I have a rubber chicken. Thoughts? Am I making a catapult with it? Oh yeah, look, there's a bit of wood there that could be used. That's not how we did it, but still. Right, we're catapulting it into the sky. Okay. I wasn't expecting that.
Congratulations, oh hairless one. Thank you have returned the moon to the sky. You are granted a full pardon.
Oh, thank you, Archduke Yip Yap.
Never let it be said that Archduke Fiffle Yip Yip, fearless warhound of Folderol, cannot be merciful. Now, if you'll excuse me, the volcano is smoking, so I'm off to hide in the basement.
Okay. Let's grab that feather. That rubber chicken feather. I can now move around freely, can't I?
It's locked.
Still locked. Presumably my next location is out here. Now, when I came back here, I did notice that when I came back here in the future, from this point in time, because Princess Rosella came here after this, the deer had gone. So I wonder if that's a clue?
Is there nothing that can break the enchantment on you and your wife, Attis?
Perhaps there is, but I know not what. Feldspar, the ancient rock spirit, might tell you, if only there was a way to awaken him. You see, I am becoming more like a natural stag with every passing hour. Thought becomes more difficult, and the shadows of the forest sing to my blood.
If I find any way to help you, I will, my Lord Attis.
So the fact he wasn't here must have been ambiguous. I guess the game devs were trying not to indicate whether you successfully lifted the curse or not, because it could be that you failed to, and then he just became a normal stag and wandered off into the forest. Or it could be that, no, you did manage to cure him. Although it's not a good sign that his wife is still a tree in the future. I take it we used a feather to wake them. Tickle, tickle. Goodbye, feather.
Why have you disturbed my slumber, mortal?
My apologies, noble spirit, but the bountiful woods are in terrible trouble. Lord Attis has been changed into a stag, and Lady Ceres into a tree.
That could not have happened if the river of life still flowed and the cornucopia was filled. They are the heart and lifeblood of the woods, and it won't perish without them. You must start the river flowing by pouring sacred drink into the river maiden's pitcher. Replenish the cornucopia by placing sacred food in the cornucopia maiden's horn of plenty. Act quickly. I cannot stay awake.
Well, those things hadn't happened in the future. Alright, where do I find the cornucopia? And the... what was it? The maiden's drink? Ah, there's the cornucopia, there's the maiden's drink. Right. Well, I'll do what I can. I'm a little concerned, though, that these things hadn't happened in the future, if you see what I mean, by the time Rosella came through. Unless next time I go to the town, someone says, "Oh, we just saw Rosella." And the implication is that we just missed her or something. I could talk to the stag again. That might help.
As much as I enjoy...
Yeah, so no dialogue about Rosella having come through. The issue is we don't have any food or drink on us right now, so...
Take heart, Attis. You must never give up.
I try, my lady, but I fear Ceres grows weaker and weaker. If she perishes, all of the bountiful wood will perish with her.
Surely there is something that can be done.
Perhaps there is, but I
Feldspar.
know not what. Feldspar, the ancient rock spirit, might tell you, if only there were a way to awaken him. I cannot think clearly, my lady. I grow more like a natural stag with every passing hour.
We could try trading for food. Unfortunately, I should have paid more attention to exactly what Feldspar said. I'm not sure if I'm looking for any drink or if I'm looking for wine or what. But I got the gist of it. Liquid goes in there, food goes in there. We could speak to the rat that does the trades. I might be able to purify some more water. I've forgotten how we did that before. That's how to drain the well, isn't it? That explanation. Well, thanks.
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see. No time to chat. The day is fading. Come, Valenice, let's do some trading. No time. What a skillful work of clay. I'll trade you a bale of mouldy hay.
No, thank you.
You want to offer me a flag? How about a paper bag?
Oh no, really, that's fine.
Wait, is that the same voice as Valenice?
Gorgeous work of art. Let me get my lizard heart.
I think I'll keep the statue. Thanks anyway.
Lizard heart could be food.
Why, that's a simply smashing stick. How about a fat deer tick?
I mean, no thank you.
Pretty piece of silky cloth. Here, I'll go get my best dead moth.
Don't bother, please.
Okay, that wasn't successful. Hello, what's this then? Jackalope fur. Presumably for trading? I can't imagine what else we'd use that for. I don't think that was there before, was it? Right, let me read this again. We take the salty water, we cry into the bowl, and put the salt water in the bowl. We give it some corn, and then we get clean water back out. I wish we had some corn, I really do. But unless more has grown, we're out of luck. Yeah, it was over there we grew it, wasn't it? It's not there now.
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see. No time to Yuck! Fur from that horrid beast. I don't want it in the least.
What do I do with it then? That's presumably what I came back for. I don't know of anybody that would want a tuft of fur. I take it it's not an alternative way of waking that feldspar, is it? Oh, look at those hummingbirds. I guess I should check in the direction of the werewolf. I'm assuming we can't go through here, but I haven't actually been to that scene recently, so I should check. It would seem odd if we could.
Oh, my.
It's reasonable to assume that we can't. Maybe I trade with the snake merchant for stuff? They did say they'll take precious objects. If it's not that, then I don't know what it would be. I assume we're supposed to be helping those two next, Attis and Ceres. If it's not them, then I don't know. Was that always there? Just that clump of grass hovering in the air? Oh my goodness! Georgius! I just want to thank Toto for messing this up for us. Oh, read me some facts. How are you, Georgius? It's lovely to see you. Right. Let me read you some facts then. We've read that. Yeah, we've done all the planetary stuff. That is like to do with planets and stars, all the astronomy stuff. We were on to the section about Earth specifically, weren't we? We'd seen about the Ring of Fire, the different types of rock, the Mohs scale of hardness. I think we were partway through Where's All the Water? So, Earth's fresh water in one glass. Almost all of the water on Earth is salt water in the oceans. Only a small proportion is freshwater, and an even smaller part of that is liquid freshwater. The infographic below shows what it looked like if we put all of Earth's freshwater into a giant glass. Most of the water would be ice from glaciers and the ice caps. Wait, if that's true, then that's gonna be fresh, isn't it? Well, I mean, I suppose it is cold enough to freeze salt water at the pole, so maybe it's not. The next biggest source of fresh water is groundwater underneath Earth's surface. What's left is fresh liquid water on the surface, which makes up a tiny proportion of all the water in the world. But when you do freeze salt water, doesn't salt get separated out? What have we got? Frozen water, glaciers, ground ice and permafrost. Most of Earth's freshwater is locked up in frozen glaciers and in the ice caps, mainly in Greenland and at the North and South Poles. Then we've got 30% groundwater. There are huge amounts of water underneath our feet. This unseen giant store of moving water is very important for life because it continually refills lakes and rivers, keeping them topped up. 0.3% surface water. This does that add up? That does add up, doesn't it? This tiny sliver of water in the glass represents all the water in every lake, swamp and river, and inside every animal and plant on Earth, plus all the water in the atmosphere. Yeah, that's not a lot, is it? 0.3%. In the modern era, we mess around with groundwater a lot more than we did historically. You know, in terms of extracting water from it, or, well, yeah, mostly, which has meant certain rivers and particularly smaller flows of water have dried up. Little creeks and that sort of thing. I've been worse, how are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. I too have been worse, although I wouldn't say I've been having a fantastic time. Glaciers are freshwater. It's from snow that forms and breaks off. The salt is squeezed out. Greetings. How is Folderol? Hey Everett, lovely to see you. I'm making slow but steady progress. I have had to look up some hints along the way. A bit stuck right now, but that's to be expected.
This is not a pawn shop, madam. I deal in cash and precious objects.
Oh yeah, Everett.
Please, sir, you must help me. This comb belongs to my daughter, and she's missing. She's a beautiful girl with sky blue eyes and golden hair. Have you heard of her?
Indeed I have, lady. I have just recently heard that she is to be married to the Troll King in the Volcanics Underground in a few days. Too bad you can't possibly go there and save her.
That is actually...
What do you mean I can't go there? I can, and I will!
But my lady, the Volcanics Underground lies west of the forest, beyond the wood of the Weirfolk. No one has ever entered that wood and lived. Not unless they had my special salve, that is.
Mm-hmm.
I will sell it to you, but I will take only one very special item for it. A magic statuette. A lovely depiction of an imp gazing into a pond.
Oh, that's what I have to do then. What was I thinking? Can I... So I spoke to Feldspar, the nature spirit, and he told me that I had to put food and drink, I think, into the two statues to cause the river in the forest to come to life again. Can I do that yet? Or do I need to come back here later? Because I thought that was the puzzle I was currently on. But now I'm thinking I'm not on that puzzle at all. I had said that King's Quest 6 was the apex and that afterwards everything was a downhill climb. What do you think of that now? I certainly don't think this is as good as King's Quest 6. Although it's not... Yeah, I mean... It's not bad. There are some things I like about it even more than the other King's Quest games, but... Yeah, it's not as good as the previous one.
Here you are, the magic statuette.
I hope this salve actually works.
And here is your weir beast salve, my lady Valanice.
Thank you. How does it work?
You must apply it to your body. First, it must be mixed with a bit of animal hair.
Oh, that's why we have the jackalope fur.
Animal hair? What kind?
Is it going to turn us into whatever animal?
Whatever animal you wish to transform into. However, I would not recommend a fat mouse or a juicy squirrel. Excuse me, my lady. I must go and consult my statuette.
I see. So, and the whole point is that the jackalope's very fast. And so, presumably that makes him a good candidate for trying to run through the woods. What was I thinking? Yeah, just to confirm, can I help Attis and Ceres at this point? Or is that something I'm going to have to go back and do later? Because I don't want to abandon them if I can help them right now. What does it say online? How can I leave Folderol? That sounds like I can't help them right now. Oh my goodness. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. That is really, really kind. Thank you, Georgius. I don't know if you drink coffee tea, but perhaps a warm beverage and a snack may help you feel better. Thank you. I mean, I really appreciate the thought. That's very kind. As you may know, I am currently suffering from PTSD and depression. So unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be sufficient, but I really do appreciate the thought and your generosity. 1,500 bits, that's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say, really. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those awkward situations where I just don't have the words, because what am I supposed to say? I don't know. Thank you. Don't say anything. Get a sausage roll and plug the talkie hole with the ET thing. Thank you, Georgius. King's Quest 7. Can I help Attis and Ceres? Yes, but can I do it yet, or do I have to come back? I don't want to spoil myself, but I also... Okay, right. Sorry, I've just been skimming notes on this next on the section of the game we're currently in. I wasn't reading it out loud because I literally was skimming all over the place in order to not spoil myself any more than I absolutely had to. I now know that apparently, yes, I can help them now, and I need to speak to a desert spirit in the desert, but that if I hadn't got the dialogue from Attis about their predicament, then that wouldn't have been an option. So it sounds like that the next step is indeed helping them before I go through the forest. I hear a cheeky Nando's, whatever that is quite popular. People speak weird. Nando's is a like a restaurant chain in the UK that sells mostly chicken, I believe. I'm probably quite unusual as a British person who has never actually been to Nando's. Especially, or particularly as someone of my age, because I don't know how long they've been around. I don't think they were around like 30 years ago. I think they're a relatively newish chain, but I happen to have never been, so. Oh, I apologise. I apologise. I misunderstood entirely. I don't have to go to the desert at all. This is because I was skimming words. It's if I spoke to the rock spirit without having spoken to Attis yet, I would have been taken to the desert. Right, understand. 1987 in South Africa and 92 in the UK. Oh, blimey, they have been around a long time then. Can you imagine having to have played these games with no internet?
Kindest of humans, do you desire some sacred nectar?
Yes, please.
I do indeed. Can you get me some?
Certainly. Do you have a vessel to hold the nectar?
I have the clay pot.
Good. Hold it directly below the flowers, my lady.
Sacred nectar is the best nectar. It is indeed. What was I going to say? So the thing you have to remember about the adventure games back in this time is that the companies that published them, in particular this is Sierra, and I know this is true for Sierra, they would have a hint helpline, so you would phone them up and then you'd be charged for phoning their helpline for hints. They also sold separately a hint book. I don't know if they sold a hint book for every game they published, but definitely in some of the King's Quest games we've played, they've advertised the fact they have a hint book. So for like 99 cents a minute. Nintendo did the same thing. Yeah, and so part of the reason why they made some of the puzzles so obtuse, and I really do mean obtuse, I don't just mean difficult, I mean downright obtuse, is because they could make more money. The other thing is it obviously lengthens the game. It lengthens the experience. The website I mostly been using for hints, not for outright walkthrough information, but for hints, also is a... I believe there used to be a company that just made hints for video games and sold them. I could be wrong, I may be misremembering, but they're UHS Hints, which I think is Universal Hint System. I believe back in the day they used to sell their own software which had hints for all sorts of adventure games, and nowadays they've just put all that stuff on their website for free, as I understand it. Well, hey!
Come, Lord Attis. Perhaps a drink from the River of Life will give you strength.
Blimey.
The enchantment has been broken!
Indeed. Now perhaps I can save my lovely Ceres. Let us hurry, Valanice.
Let us hurry. Right, let me check if there's anything else I need to do now before I go to through the woods. I just don't want to lose out on, like, optional stuff that I know about, if you know what I mean. Right, none of this had happened when Rosella was here.
It would seem that the curse is stronger than I am, but I will not let her die. I will not.
I wish I could have helped you more, Lord Antis, but now I feel I must go to my daughter. I think she's in a dark land beyond these woods, and that she is in grave danger.
Valanice, if she is in Ooga Booga, you must pass through the swamp, and I have learned of a terrible monster who dwells there. I will help you evade him, but first I must try to save my lady love.
Blimey. What happened to the blade? It's just disappeared. Nintendo Power was a thing. Apparently the game took 7.5 hours or so back in the day. I don't believe that, because I've been playing this game for more than 7.5 hours. And that's with the benefits of hints. If she is in where? That's what Google says. Yeah. See, I'm pretty sure that back in the day people were supposed to play these games rather differently than the way I'm doing them today. I'm just sitting down and I am like just doing as much as I possibly can in one sitting, and if I get stuck for a very long time, I either ask chat for a hint or I look up hints online. So that I can just keep this going, because that's what's most entertaining. I'm pretty sure that back in the day, people were expected to like keep playing until they got stuck, then close the game down and just think about it for the rest of the day or the next 2 days or 3 days, and eventually when they had time they would go back to the game and then maybe they'd have some ideas, solve a few more puzzles, keep going. And so a game like this could keep people entertained for, you know, a month or more. It says for an average, first time playthrough it was 8 to 12 hours. Oh, well yeah, but if you're playing it for the second time and you remember most of the puzzles, then yeah, easily you could do it in less than 7.5 hours, I'd have thought. Oh, I could have started the River of Life in Chapter 3 instead of 5, apparently. I wonder if that's why when I was in Chapter 4 the river wasn't filled. So I wonder if because of the order I've completed things in, I've actually created a discontinuity. And the river should have been filled when I was in Chapter 4, but they couldn't have known because I hadn't. Just to be clear, we've gone back in time a bit. Chapter 4 was actually ahead of where we are now in Chapter 5. Yeah, it's looking a lot like it's looking a lot like I don't currently have the means to fix Sirius. Right, I've tried not to spoil myself, but I am satisfied that I've done everything I can right now. And that if I'm going to save Sirius, that's later in the game. Oh, we've got an ad break coming up in 1 minute. I remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made me want to throw the TV in the trash. What, the video game? Was it? Because I know I've never watched it. I know there's the cartoon Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series. Is that a video game? The sadist in me wanted to convince you to play Battletoads. Battletoads? What's Battletoads? Yes, the original game was absurdly difficult. Oh yeah, back in the... So, this is a fairly late adventure game, but the... when you go to even older games, like the games for the very old consoles, like the Commodore, Atari, that type of thing. Yeah, they were specifically designed. Oh, hang on, we've gone on ad break. They were they're short games that were made incredibly hard so that it took a long time to complete, if that makes sense. Blimey. Oh my goodness. Sorry to everyone that's missing this because we're on an ad break.
Don't think I've ever run so fast in my life.
Oh my goodness.
Noble Attis. He was true to his word.
I wasn't expecting Attis to be able to do that. Battletoads was a bunch of frogs that fought things. Look it up if you have time at some point. It's frequently cited as a one-off, if not the most difficult video game of that period. Which period are we talking? So this is after Rosella's been here then. So Rosella must have been past. So we're now in the future again. Or the present, depending upon how you look at it. We're now at the latest period in time that we have that the story has ever been. Sorry, just waiting for the ad break to end, because I'm sure there's plenty of people that are stuck in ads. So that suggests that Militia is in, if her dog is in. Can you guess the international registration letters for a vehicle hailing from the land of Mount Kilimanjaro, Tanzania? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. TZ? Although I didn't think there was... What do you mean by international registration letters? Do you mean like a country code? Because I didn't think that there was... I didn't think that there was international cooperation when it comes to vehicle license numbers. Vehicles from Tanzania proudly bear the registration letters EAT, EAT, representing their country on the international stage. What? Right, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm so sorry to say that you missed the animation of Queen Valanice turning into a jackalope and dashing past the werewolf, and then Lord Attis went to save her from the swamp beast. But here we are. And I note that the hole's already there, and it looks like morning. It doesn't look like night. So we must be past... we must be past the point at which Princess Rosella was here. We're more in the future. Each EU country has its own plate designation. That is an adorable emote, Raina. How are you, Raina? I gave you a shout out earlier, Raina, but I don't think I gave Georgius a shout out, so let's, or did I? I don't think I did. 404, Georgius Not Found, appears to be a most intriguing streamer indeed. They claim to enjoy a variety of games, from narrative-driven experiences to more action-oriented fare. Their most recent endeavour seems to have been in Hollow Knight, though one cannot be certain. Regardless, one can expect a delightful mix of humour and perhaps a touch of chaos. But Tanzania's not in the EU, is it? Isn't Tanzania a... I'm a bit afraid of making myself look like an idiot now. Isn't Tanzania an African country? I'm looking it up now to find out how much of an idiot I am. In East Africa! Yes! I got the continent right. I'm doing okay, I hope you're well. I'm doing a bit of work lurk, but I've got you in my ear. Oh, thank you, that's incredibly kind of you, I appreciate it. Look at you go. Oh dear. I mean, with my memory, I'm calling that a win. Yes, East Africa. You did, but I haven't streamed in some time and don't know when, if I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I know you said you were going to have a bit of a break from Twitch, which is why I was surprised to see you here today, Georgius. Not that I'm not extremely happy to see you, I am. Right, let's poke our head through here. I'm gonna change the music. Oh no, I'll change it after this. Hello there.
I just knew I had vermin under the floor.
She's not very hospitable, is she?
Did she turn us into a piece of toast? I mean, points for originality. I don't remember any stories where a witch turns someone into a piece of toast. Nothing going on at the moment. I need to make my left shoulder hurt some more later, so I figured I'd hang out a bit first. You need to make your shoulder hurt a bit more? What do you mean by that, if you don't mind my asking? I think I told it to change the song. I think it's just taking a while to load. There we go. So I'm not entirely sure what our priority is right now. The game's not really given us a lot of direction. Hello. 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 Force movement. Therapist gave me exercises to do. Try to get it released so I can have full use of it again. Oh, right. Hang on. Was this your rotator cuff? Because this is sounding a lot like what I had to do. I don't remember if it was your rotator cuff, but I definitely hurt my rotator cuff. Oh, it is night.
Hey, that wasn't very nice.
Well then. So it is still night. Maybe Rosella hasn't arrived here yet. Hard to say. I'm gonna go to the graveyard and see if the tunnel that she used to get here has collapsed or not yet. That is Rosella, because that'll tell us where we are in time relative to Rosella having visited here. Don't worry about that dog spirit. Its bark is much worse than its bite. Okay, it's never done that before. This is new. It didn't do that to Rosella. Good thing I have a stick. Okay, that is not part of the solution. Alright, goodbye. I've rotator cuff problems, but what I'm currently dealing with is frozen soldier. adhesive capsulitis. Apparently it can take 2 weeks or 6 months or more to treat.
My lady, are you Valanice of Daventry?
I recognise that voice. Who are you?
Yes. How did you know?
Listen carefully. Your daughter has left this land. She is in dire trouble in the bowels of the great volcano. But that's not the worst of it. The volcano will soon erupt, and then all will be lost, including your daughter.
Right.
What? We cannot just stand by and do nothing.
Seek help from the kingdom of Etheria, Valanice. They have the power to break the enchantment. You must.
Where is this Etheria? How can I get there?
Etheria floats in the clouds far above us, lady. Once our Lord Count Sepish could have taken you there, but he's unfortunately lost his head. Find a way to help him, and he will certainly help you.
I mean, that seems like a bit of a tall order, but I'll see what I can do. Oh my goodness. That was the cat that Rosella helped, wasn't it? I don't remember if the cat talked at that point. That was last stream. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Georgius. That is very much less than ideal. From what ChatGPT says, Battletoad is more difficult than Dark Souls and Sekiro. Well, difficult in what sense? Isn't it going to be apples to oranges?
Yes? Oh my! You bear a stunning resemblance to a young lady I met earlier this evening.
That must have been my daughter, Rosella.
My dear lady, do come in.
I just had a thought. You know how when we got to that screen by Melissa's house and it appeared to be morning?
So you are the mother of the charming Miss Rosella. Pleased to meet you, lady.
Oh, the toad's gone. That's interesting.
Valanice of Daventry, sir.
I wonder if we could have done something with that toad if we'd known.
Name. I am Dr. Mort Cadaver. What can I do for you, Lady Valanice?
What was I thinking? I wonder if they intended to change the skybox for the entirety of Ooga Booga, but then they never got around to it. Like, they ended up with just one screen with a new skybox. I'm not sure how to characterize it. I think it's just general difficulty.
When was the last time you saw my daughter? Where was she going?
I saw her but a few short hours ago. She asked me about the Troll King and very kindly brought me a new backbone. I do not know where she was headed.
Dr. Cadaver, how was Rosella when you spoke with her? Did she seem well?
Oh, abundantly so. She was the liveliest creature I've seen in years.
Dr. Cadaver, I hope this isn't rude of me, but is everyone in Ooga Booga, well, dead?
As a doornail, for the most part.
The cat wasn't.
Forgive me, Lady Valanice, but I have to make a house call. Good evening, Valanice. I will let you know if I hear word of Rosella.
Thank you, Doctor. Good night.
Okay, that animation was a bit odd. I wonder if I missed any items I could have interacted with in there. Oh well. Frosty says, I do hope your shoulder begins to mend swiftly, Georgius. Such persistent discomfort sounds most trying. This particular vista in King's Quest 7, however, presents a rather enchanting, albeit peculiar to blow. The vibrant hues and curious architecture certainly offers a moment of gentle contemplation, do they not? Oh, you must be...
Now I know how it feels to be a rabbit in the carriage lights. I should have done something decisive.
That must have been Lord Sepish.
My lady, are you ill?
I am dead!
So not ill then. Why do they keep dying like that?
My goodness. Could she ever use a facial?
Alright, so I need to get him his head back. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, frankly.
Good dog. Nice dog. Making a house.
Okay. So no help there. I wonder if I had to help Lord Attis now I think about it. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get past the swamp monster, presumably. Notice that it's all caved in. Hope you have a pleasant week at Magnifica Games. I'm going to attempt to locate nourishment and a bit of sustenance for my dogs. If there's anything I can do to help you, please message me on here or Discord and I'll do what I can. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. And the same goes the other way. If there's anything I can do to help you, do let me know. And take care, Georgius. I hope you find some excellent nourishment. And hope your shoulder exercises prove not to be too painful. We haven't seen the boogeyman here for some time, have we? Steroid injection Friday should be okay. I hope so. Oh, there they are. Bye. Yeah, I hope that does you the world of good. Have you had any of those steroid injections yet? Or is this going to be the first one? Although I fully understand if you do need to just go and... or don't wish to share it. Either of which would be fine.
Dr. Mort Cadaver. Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. I just have to start moving it. I know this sounds stupid, but the only thing I have is a clay pot. That's the only thing I can think I can offer this poor headless man for a head. And that doesn't seem like it's gonna be sufficient. Just gonna wait here for, I don't know, 10-20 seconds to see if he appears, because this is usually where we see him riding. But I don't know what triggers it, if anything. No, he's not appearing. We've got that dog. I feel like the dog is a major clue as well. Right, the branch's up, so the boogeyman is here. That's what we learned when we were in chapter 4. We need to wait till the branch is down. Which may take a few attempts. I'm just wondering if I can grab one of these bones under the right circumstances. That's all it is. I'm not having much luck. Maybe it won't do it in this chapter. Maybe that was just a chapter 4 thing. Nope, it's done it. Right, now if I...
Yes! Oh, I can't believe I got attacked by a pile of cranky sticks.
Charming. Okay, that's not the way to do it then. I am at a bit of a loss. The only other thing I can think is... reload this screen a few times and see if Lord Seppish appears again. He doesn't appear to be. What am I missing then? There must be something I can interact with, which I've just not realised I can interact with. Oh, I can go back up here now. Okay, they probably have the head. I was just waiting for the random chance for the chairlift to appear. Oh, it's not a chair, is it? It's a bucket. The bucket lift. Is that a bone? That's presumably for the dog. Oh, there's a bunch of heads here.
How horrible.
Same to you, lady!
Blimey. Pretty sure if we use that Jack-in-the-Box, we just die from fright. Maybe the bone is the only thing we have here. Maybe if we get the dog on side, they can help us find Lord Seppish's head.
I knew there was a reason I always hated those things as a child.
It's amazing how consistently we die of fright just from that Jack-in-the-Box. Goodness knows what the other side of it looks. The side that we as players can't see. That sounds like the children are coming back, which would be a problem.
Hey, you. Don't touch my do.
Okay. Well, might be time to leave. Wonderful. How do the children manage to get up there if the bucket lift is already up? Because they always seem to without fail. Maybe that giant spider doesn't mind them.
Good dog. Nice dog.
I wonder what breed they're supposed to be.
There now. You're not such a bad dog after all.
And you are not such a bad human.
Blimey.
You are the first creature to be kind to me since I lost my master and mistress. Thank you.
You poor fellow. What happened to your people?
Oh, was this Lord Sepage's house?
Headed by Militia's foul gargoyle, and cursed to ride the skies in search of his head. My mistress died of grief shortly thereafter. And I tried to defend my home when the boogeyman came to burn it. I failed.
Your master was Count Sepige?
He was. I was proud to fight at his side.
I would like to help your master. If I recovered his head, do you think the curse would be lifted?
We can only hope. Here, take my master's medal. It may help you in the search. And thank you, brave lady.
What am I going to do with his medal? Like, I appreciate the assistance, but in practical terms, that is in terms of like literally what next step do I take? How does the medal help?
What was your mistress like, noble hound?
She was the loveliest woman in Eldritch, and she loved my master, the Count, beyond all things. Now her shade is all bitterness and rage. You would do well to avoid her.
Tell me, noble hound, why did Militia slay your master?
It was so long ago. Militia
Was
was
it?
leading an uprising against Etheria and the rightful crown. My brave master led the charge against her. Militia was defeated and banished from Etheria, but not before she killed Count Sepige. Now she is back, and I fear the worst for all of Eldritch.
Interesting. Horseman's medal. I mean, the only thing I can think is show it to the shade of his wife and hope that that snaps her out of it. She's standing now. She wasn't standing before.
Here you are.
Don't know if that was the right move. Well, I can get over here now.
Count Vladimir Sepige, fearless
Vladimir.
warrior,
Oh, there he is.
devoted husband, and Lord Protector of Ooga Booga Land.
Look at him go.
It's locked. It's
Okay.
I'll do my very best to reunite you with your master.
Giving the medal to the shade of his wife was probably the right decision. But where am I going to find the key? What's he up to? Do we even have a name for the dog? I'm not sure we do. Yeah, we don't have a single lead on the key, do we? Okay. Maybe we don't need a key. Maybe we just need a stick of dynamite if that's what this is. Let's not have that in our inventory too long. Lit firecracker. 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 Is that a small firework? Well, I mean, clearly we're going to shove it in the lock and see what happens. Wonderful. That went tremendously well, all things considered. Oh, the dog again.
Oh my, poor Count Seppish.
Is his head not in such great shape? He's going to end up looking like... What's the villain called from the He-Man series? I've forgotten his name, but he's going to end up looking like him, isn't he? Oh, there you are. You do not want to stand in front of a horse that's moving. That's a very bad idea. Hope lifting the curse will bring him back to life. Not quite.
You have lifted the curse that was placed on me, my lady. I am deeply indebted to you.
My lady. Oh, is his wife going to appear? Black Valiant.
Elspeth, my Elspeth. How I have missed you, my love.
And I you, my dearest darling.
Oh, blimey.
You have done me an immeasurable kindness. Tell me what I can do for you in return.
I must find a way to Etheria, Count Seppish. It is imperative. I have heard that you may be able to help me.
Consider it done. I will give you the use of my horse. Here, take this fife. With it, you can call him to take you to Etheria. Once there, you cannot summon him, or he will not be able to hear you. But he will always come to you anywhere on the surface lands.
Thank you, Count.
It is nothing. Fly, necromancer.
Necromancer.
Carry the lady to Etheria.
That's what it's called, his horse. Blimey. Well, that's progress. Only slight problem is we still haven't helped out poor Ceres. Oh. Well then. Why are there 4 rainbows? Is this so I can get to all the areas in the game we've been to so far? That's what I'm leaning towards. In chapters 1, 2, 3 and 4. But that would mean I could get to the underground. Which I'm not sure I can. We'll see though. So that took us to the town of, was it Foldermere? I don't think I've remembered the name right. It was something like that. Okay, we're in the desert. Right, this brings us back to Ooga Booga. So by that logic, the other rainbow will take us to the underground? I'm a bit dubious, I'm not sure it will, but like that would be chapter 1. Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Still, handy to know we have a way back here. Poor horse. Alright, so we're in Etheria then. Those appear to be fairies. Or pixies, probably.
Oh my, aren't you the sweetest little things? Mmm.
Interesting. Very winding path. That's not a good noise. Don't know what's causing that though. Oh, probably whatever's in that cave. Scorpion? Yeti? That, whatever that is?
No, get away! What a hideous beast! I could use some advice on how to avoid that thing.
Well, you say that, but is there any reason to go in there at all? Okay. In general, this doesn't seem to be the safest place. What is going on here?
Well, I never. Some people are so rude.
That was very rude. Eating us alive. Yeah, it's the exact same thing gonna play again. I couldn't tell if it was our timing that was the problem or something else. Or just bad luck or something. Well, we got whatever that stuff was. Yeah. Ambrosia. Ambrosia in Greek mythology was the nectar of the gods. It was a drink. I think it was technically a type of mead, although I might be making that up. If you drank it, you would become immortal. I've got a distinct feeling that probably means ageless, as opposed to invulnerable, but I'm not entirely confident of that. I've got a sneaking suspicion I'm supposed to stick that ambrosia into the cornucopia. Wait, wasn't it ambrosia and pixie dust that caused the bull in the china shop to sneeze? I'm afraid I've forgotten his name. What did they just do? Nothing, so far as I can tell. I could offer it to the Pixies. I'll offer it to the Pixies. That's probably the way forwards. Was it Fernando or Ferdinand? The bull in the china shop? I love that you're talking about Greek myths. It's some of my favourite. They are good. I have enjoyed learning about them in the past. Right now, unfortunately, they are one of the subjects I have more difficulty with due to triggers. But at some point, once I'm past that, it would be nice to get back to that. Okay. I do feel like some of the animations in this I don't want to be rude, but like a bit sloppily done, if you will. Like that was just us standing there for a long time while a tune played and those pixies just carried on going round in circles. And why do we have what looks like our tongue out while this is going on? This is very, very sweet. But so far as I can tell, it's not productive. I hate to say it, but it feels like this is only a partial solution to a puzzle. Like, if they're interested in the ambrosia, but it doesn't achieve anything, it's almost like I'm supposed to be, I hate to say it, drugging the ambrosia or something. I don't know.
Oh my, aren't you the sweetest little things?
I haven't the slightest clue why I would want to do that, but just like, it feels like I'm supposed to do something to it before I feed it to them. Was this the one I wanted? Frosty says, I do hope your shoulder finds some relief soon, Georgius, particularly with the upcoming injection. May this colourful King's Quest 7 landscape serve as a pleasant diversion for you and everyone else watching it. It is quite a sight indeed. Can I use the rainbow to get across? Yes. I assumed I could, but I didn't know that I could. Right, is the ambrosia the right idea? I think. Pomegranate. Okay. I'm a little unclear on how a pomegranate's going to help, but we have a pomegranate. Will the pomegranate turn the tree back into
I have
a woman?
replenished the cornucopia, Lord Attis. See, this strange fruit was part of its bounty.
A pomegranate? The pomegranate is the symbol of birth and death, of regeneration. Perhaps
Is it?
It could help.
Is that a thing?
Ceres. But no, I dream.
Well then. I'm not quite sure how we applied the pomegranate to the tree, but still.
My love.
This area's looking a lot less
Sweet
shaded all
husband,
of a sudden.
How I missed you.
I cannot stay, Ceres. I must go to Etheria and do what I can to help. The volcano.
I know, love. I have work to be done as well. The forest has sustained much damage from Alicia's ugly curse, and I must make it right.
Well, be careful. She's still out there. I mean, I appreciate your diligence, but I can't help but think...
my deepest thanks, dear lady.
I can't help but think dealing with militia first before you go off on your own into the... in the same territory where she transformed you before. Oh, did I miss out on an opportunity there? Blimey. Because I was going to speak with her, but I don't look like I have the chance now. Well, hopefully nothing important was lost. Oh, I can speak with her.
Excuse me, but I... Go, sweet human. If we are to survive this crisis, we must all do our duties, and quickly. I must stay here and defend my forest. Do what you must do.
See, that's what I'd like some clarification on. What am I doing here? What am I trying to accomplish? I suppose you could spare a few words on that topic? Since you seem to have a clearer idea than we do of what's going on here. Oh well, guess we're going back to Etheria and hopefully Lord Attis can help. Because he said that's where he's going as well. I'm starting to think none of this was optional and this would have all been stuff I'd have had to have done anyway. Which is fine, I'm not complaining, it's just... I suppose it's a bit of a shame now that I ended up looking up some of the solutions to these things because I thought it was optional and I didn't want to miss out on the opportunity. Hang on, why don't I eat some ambrosia? Oh, I can't. Okay.
Oh my, aren't you the sweetest little things?
Well, let's hope we can catch up with Lord Attis, because he said he was going here. Oh, maybe he can help with that beast that was in that cave, and then perhaps we travel through the cave to a city on the other side, if I had to guess, because there are supposed to be people living here in Etheria, even though we haven't met a one. I mean, Lord Attis helped us out before with that swamp monster, so I'm guessing he may be able to help out here as well. Help us, Lord Attis.
No! No! Get away!
What a hideous beast! I could use some advice on how to avoid that thing.
Okay, that didn't work then. Well, then I am stumped. Can we go this way? No? Huh. I am absolutely, completely stumped at this point. Not that I'm... Not in the same way I have been a lot of the game, where... What? don't know what that was. Not in the same way I have been in a lot of this game, where I've been stuck on a puzzle and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to solve the puzzle. I literally don't know what the puzzle is right now. What is that doing? I don't get it. I do not understand. I do not know what is being asked of me. I'm trying to think, is there anybody that needs anything right now that we know of? I don't think so. We wrapped up everything in Ooga Booga, didn't we? So far as I know. I could head back there. Oh, I can go this way. Okay, I didn't realise that was an option. Okay, so there's a whole direction from here I've never been in. Right, okay. This looks promising. Is there some sort of harp? Presumably we can play the harp. I think it was Rosella in King's Quest 4, was it? Who we established could play almost any instrument. Maybe Valanice can as well. I have no idea what the significance of touching that is. I don't know what the tune is. I don't know what the tune we need to play is. Well, this seemed promising up to a point. I'm a bit stuck again, though. I don't know how I would know what tune to play on this. How many notes do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 notes. Could be a pentatonic scale that comes back round to the octave. I haven't checked that that's the case, mind you. That's what I need to play. Dun 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 dun. Is that the first note? This would be horrible for players with hearing difficulties. This would be just... you're basically unplayable. I think the first note is the same as the... I think the first and last note are the same. me hear that again. Da, da, da. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Oh, can I grab something here? Oh no. Valenice just smells the flowers. Goodness. This is hard. Sounds so close. Let's hear again. Oh, and break in 1 minute. Da, 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 da. I'm struggling. Let's hear again. Sticking through these end bricks supports the string, thank you. Da 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 da. Ah, okay, I think it's returning to the middle note. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of our Magnifica Games' chat, a rare creature known as hiking yemmer emerges, expressing a fondness for the ancient tales of Greek myths. This appreciation for mythological narratives adds a rich layer to the ecosystem of conversation, where history and storytelling intertwine like vines in a digital jungle. That sounds a lot like it. Huzzah! I figured it out. So what was it? Nope. So it was 1564. Let me write that down. Oh, has something happened? Oh my goodness! Hey Pikachu! Lovely to see you. How did your stream go? And thank you to Pengy again for the gift sub. How are you, Pikachu? So that's 1564. Now I want to hear the whole thing. Five, 6, 4. So what's that bit? Is that 1356? Something or other. Five, 4 maybe. 1, 3, 5, 6, 5, 4 maybe. Just a guess. Half lurk while I'm making lunch. Okie dokie Pikachu. If you have a good musical ear, that would help. I'm trying to decipher what this tune is. Right, let's try that again, shall we? No, it's not. 1, 3, 5, 6, 4. You have to turn off the extra music. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I'll show you. I've got the first bit already. The bit that's about to play. I know what that is. That is counting the strings from 1 to 6. That is... Oh, it's doing the second bit for me. Oh, that makes life easy. I do feel a bit foolish now. 1, 2, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6, 5, 4. Was it? I want to see that again. Five, 3. So it's 1, 5, 6, 4, 1, 2, 4, 6, 5, 3. It's probably easier now that you can hear it. Okay. Let's turn the extra music on again. I'd love to know what notes those actually are. Oh my goodness, this must be the 3 fates? What is it that they do? One of them cuts, one of them measures? What does the other one do? I've forgotten what the 3 fates, what each of them was responsible for. In Greek mythology. Often given the names Clotho, Lachesis and Atropos, which are the names of the Moirai, the version of the fates who appear in Greek mythology. These figures are often artistically depicted as beautiful maidens with consideration to their serious responsibility, the life of mortals. Poets, on the other hand, typically express the fates as ugly and unwavering, representing the gravity of their role within the mythological and human worlds. The Moirai, meaning allotted portion or share, separated each sister into a different role in order to handle the fates of humans. The fates were expected to appear within 3 days of a mortal's birth. Clotho was the first of the 3, known as the spinner, because she wove the threads of human life while in the womb. This act is used to represent her divine duty, also incorporating pregnancies or birth when referring to her. The second fate, Lachesis, is known as the allotter or the receiver, given the fact that a responsibility includes determining how much mortal life is assigned to the soul of each individual. This in turn determines the number of tribulations that individual is predestined to face. What, just based on length of life? That seems ridiculous. Some people clearly have very blessed lives where they don't suffer a lot of trials or tribulations, and other people get far more than their fair share, and often coupled with shorter lives. The final fate, Atropos, is known as the most stubborn sister of the 3, given the nickname the Unturnable or the Inevitable. Atropos is expected to cut off the thread of life, completing the cycle and determining when a human life will die. Oh. Then why is that not the job of the receiver? Who determines how much mortal life is assigned to each one? Who actually gets the final say? Or is the length of the thread essentially determining how interesting they are, separate from cutting it off? That is, someone with a more interesting life would have a longer thread as opposed to someone with a longer life. I don't think that is what it's saying though. She is typically seen hand in hand with death in the underworld. Once Atropos cuts the thread, each soul is sent to the underworld where they receive judgment and are sent to one of three options: Elysium, Tartarus, or the fields of Asphodel. Sorry, I said that wrong. Fields of Asphodel. I still don't think I said it right. Right, that's going to be like Sphere, isn't it? Sphere. Asphodel. Elysium, Tartarus, or Asphodel. Elysium is labelled a land for the blessed, whereas those who commit horrible deeds were sent to the deepest part of the underworld, Tartarus. The mortals who lived neither an objectively good or bad life were sent to the fields of Asphodel. Well, hello there. Who should we speak to, or does it make any difference, I wonder? You must be weaving them, you're measuring, you're cutting. Let's start with the first then.
Who are you?
We are the Fates, mortal.
I am Clotho. I spin the fates of women and men.
I am Lachesis. I measure the
Lachesis.
fates of women and men.
I am Atropos. I sever the fates of women and men.
What do you want of us, daughter of humanity?
My daughter is imprisoned by Militia, and I fear for her life.
No, she's not.
I must see Oberon and Titania immediately.
How do you know who they are?
You cannot. The king and queen have gone on a journey.
And who are they?
Seeking their own lost child. Take your case to Mab, the Lady of Dreams.
Where is this Mab? How can I find her?
She lives beyond the waking world, on an island of dreams and nightmares. It cannot be reached in the
wonderful.
waking reality.
Oberon is king of the fairies in medieval and Renaissance literature. I thought so. It sounded more like Shakespeare than it did Greek mythology. He is best known as a character in William Shakespeare's play A Midsummer Night's Dream, in which he is king of the fairies and spouse of Titania, queen of the fairies. I thought so. Titania is a character in William Shakespeare's 1595 to 1596 play A Midsummer Night's Dream. In the play, she is the queen of the fairies and wife of the fairy king, Oberon. The pair are depicted as powerful natural spirits who together guarantee the fertility or health of the human and natural worlds, yet their falling out has severely disrupted both worlds, as Titania explains at length in Act 1, Scene 2, ending, "And this same progeny of evils comes from our debate, from our dissension." Interesting. I am curious if I can go back. Apparently I can. Hello again.
I came to you for help, and you gave me riddles. If Mab cannot be reached in the waking world, she cannot be reached at all.
What if you're asleep?
Open your mind, mortal. You must sleep to reach the Queen of Dreams. Go now.
Time for a nap, I guess. Alright, how are we going to make that happen? I don't think we have anything soporific on us, so far as I'm aware. Oh, something must have changed in the world. That's the only explanation. Somewhere something has changed. Doesn't help us much though. It's a big old world. I could go back to the doctor. Maybe he'd have something soporific. The good Dr. Mort Cadaver. I'm just checking up here again quickly before I go back down to either Ooga Booga or the other place. That town I keep forgetting the name of. Folderol? Or something along those lines? Yeah, nothing here. Okay. We could try the doctor. We could try the town. We could try series. Hopefully one of them could put us to sleep. What do I do with those? It can't be a coincidence that I can interact with them. Unclear. I don't remember how to get back to Ooga Booga. I know it's one of these, but I don't remember which one. Is it that one? Oh, it is. That's convenient.
Heidi hi, sugar pie.
Hey there,
Heidi ho.
I didn't think I'd ever see your succulent self again. Most people never come out of that bad old Ooga Booga land. Why don't you come on over here and tell me about it?
Oh.
Interesting.
Kaboom, kaboom, total doom! Fire in the sky! We're all gonna die! Totally necrotic! You're fried, man!
Well, wasn't that something special? Right, see the good doctor. That's the first thing to try. It does look like he's back.
My dear Lady Valenice, what brings you back to this neck of the boneyard?
1 kilo of your finest heroin, please.
Cadaver, I have a
Brandman.
terrible problem.
How are you today?
Come in. How can I help you, Lady Valenice?
Spare parts. Let's give you a shout out, Brandman. Brennan appears to be quite the Ninja Gaiden aficionado, having embarked on both first playthroughs and a journey to platinum status in Ninja Gaiden 4. One can only assume that they are quite skilled, though perhaps they are testing their mettle once more. Regardless, it seems that this streamer finds great joy in the world of video games.
Why the box of spare parts?
As you probably know, my lady, the volcano is about to erupt. I am expecting a lot of damage in Ooga Booga, so I stocked up on arms and legs and such.
I'm a little concerned about... Okay, maybe we can't interact with that anymore. I was going to say, I'm a little concerned about what the significance of that is. In what way we're going to be interacting with those spare parts, but still, maybe it was just a gag.
It's a long story, Doctor, but what it comes down to is that I must travel to Dreamland to see Lady Mab, but I can't find a safe place to sleep.
Well, we've been
Is
told
that
before
all?
that the coffin
Don't worry, my
is
lady.
a safe place.
Just climb into my coffin here. It's lined with pure dream silk. You'll be asleep in no time.
Wonderful. I'm sure there won't be any complications.
I suppose I could try to sleep here.
Please do. I'll make sure you're not disturbed.
Thank you.
Here you are, my dear. Sweet dreams.
Oh my goodness. I like the way they shifted the colour palette there. That was a nice touch. I saw a notification on my phone and wanted to stop in real quick to say what's up. I'm surviving. How are you doing? We buying heroin? Oh, sorry. We were told that we had to get ourselves to sleep to meet somebody that lives in the dream world. And I was just trying to like figure out, well, how do I do that? And I was like, well, there is this doctor that we know. Perhaps they can help. Why do I get the feeling there were meant to be a bunch of puzzles up to this point, but then Sierra decided to skip them, so we just get a long cutscene instead.
My lady, are you all right?
I went to Dreamland, and Mab, she was frozen. She was a solid block of ice.
How's AFK doing something?
Dear.
Nice to see you.
Mab was never known for her warm personality, but that doesn't sound right at all.
A kilo of heroin will definitely put you in a dreamland.
I must go. Thank you, Dr. Cadaver. You've been very kind.
Although, I'm not sure what to do with this information, to be honest.
I wish you the best of luck, Lady Valenice. Farewell.
Perhaps we go back to the Fates and are like, okay, you told us to go see Mab, but Mab is indisposed right now. So, do you have a plan B for me? Forever. Pikachu. Definitely forever. So why is Mab frozen? I can only assume it has something to do with Militia, because otherwise, you know, it's gonna be a breaking Chekhov's gun type situation. Like if this game obviously has a story which we are playing through, it would be strange for us to on that story just encounter something else really bizarre and strange, but for it to be never addressed. That oh no, that was just something that happened to be going on in the background. That wasn't part of your adventure. So I have to assume that it's related to what's going on in the game, which means presumably Mab being frozen has something to do with Militia and her attempt to overthrow the kingdoms of Eldritch. Right, let's try this again.
I have seen Mab, and she has been frozen into a lifeless statue of ice.
Ice always melts in the spring, mortal. Perhaps the Lady of Spring can tell you what may be done.
I feel like they're wasting our time here.
She of the forest.
Series? Are you referring to series? I've got to get back to it. I'll see you all later. Okie dokie, Brandman. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Why does Queen Valanice walk so slowly on this scene in particular? I don't like the fact that in this game we can't turn up the walking speed at all. Not a fan of that. But for some reason on that screen in particular she walks especially slowly. Was this the way we needed to go? I've forgotten where we end up when we take this rainbow. Whee! Yeah, this is actually almost exactly where we needed to be. That's worked out. I hope the Fates were describing Ceres, because if they weren't, I have no idea who they were. She's got a garland of flowers now on her head.
Lady Ceres, may I ask a question of you? Anything. I have seen Mab, Lady of Dreams, and she has been placed under a terrible curse. She's been frozen like a block of ice. Lady of Spring, what can be done for her? Frozen, you say? Let me think. I do recall a legend, yes. You must fill a shaft of crystal with purest sunlight. With that you can thaw her. But I must warn you, you cannot take any physical objects into the land of dreams while you are asleep, my lady. You will have to travel there awake.
Okay. Do you have any suggestions as to how one might do that? And also how I would acquire such crystal and trap sunlight in it?
Lady Ceres, how am I to travel to the realm of dreams while awake? What must I do? I do not know, child of humans. Perhaps you should speak with the three fates. There's very little they do not know.
Oh my goodness! Why? Oh, this is too much like real life. Every department you go to sends you to another department. Or back to the first.
I have seen Ceres, and she has told me that I must enter the land of dreams while awake. How can I do this, great ladies?
You must cheat the fabric of reality. You must ride on the wings of a dream.
And...
There is only one who can do such a thing.
Okay, and they are?
Our nephew, the Weaver of Dreams.
Morpheus.
You will need this. It sometimes pleases our nephew to surround himself with the darkest terrors of night. Farewell, Valanice.
So what is that? Like a Native American dream catcher? Dream catcher, yes. Isn't it funny how how in popular media these different cultures can intersect? We've had a lot of Greek mythology up to now, and now we've just had some Native American mythology slipped in. I do apologise, I don't actually know which Native American tribes it's associated with, because of course Native American is a very broad description. Do you have to fill it? I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know. Could I have some more details, please, Fates, on how I actually speak to this individual? I mean, I appreciate the gift, but how do I actually meet them?
How can I find this weaver of dreams?
You must find him for yourself. He is here and there, skirting the edges of reality. When he is in the waking world, he favors the Mountain of Wind.
What does that mean? I don't know what the Mountain of Winds is. Oh dear. You have to get some nightmares? I'm not sure. I'll worry about finding who I can only assume is going to be Morpheus first. And then I will worry about whether I need to fill it with nightmares. There is a horrible nightmarish beast that I've actually seen. Up the top of... I'm not sure to call it a mountain, but... because it's not like fully physically there. But up here. So it's possible I can... kill two birds with one stone, as they say. Both capture some nightmares and find a way forwards from here. Catch it. Looks like a net. The dream catcher. Right, the horrible thing that I'd encountered is through here. Does that look like it could be caught? Well, the game certainly let me give it a go. Yay! Dreamcatcher. That went well. Aren't there some more of them around here, though? That's what a dreamcatcher is, anyway. It worked! It did! Can you go in? Presumably, I just want to wait. There's some more of those spirits that appear around here. Okay, I can't capture that one. There's at least one more here who's none too friendly. I don't know when they'll appear, mind you, since it seems to be randomized at least to a degree. And then we'll try going through there, and hopefully that'll take us to Morpheus. Are they not going to appear now? Oh well. Maybe they're not going to appear now. Oh, there you are. Nope, can't capture them. Right, are you Morpheus?
Excuse me. Hello?
Wasn't he already surrounded with that nightmare though? And I've basically stolen his nightmares from him, and now I'm about to return them.
Your aunts, the Fates, gave me this object to get past your nightmare. My business with you is most urgent.
Oh!
You captured my nightmare in that little thing. How amusing. How irritating. I suppose I should have had a second creature on hand, but I seldom weave more than one at a time. Nightmares are solitary creatures, you know. They will destroy each other on sight.
Interesting.
Dreamweaver, listen to me. Oberon and Titania are missing, and Mab has been horribly cursed. I must reach her Isle of Dreams while awake and cure her, or all will be lost.
My precious sister is missing? You must go to Mab immediately. Wait, I will give you something.
Is this the crystal I need? He's got eyes like that snake from Jungle Book.
When you ride this magical tapestry, you can travel through dreams in the flesh. But be warned, you will be vulnerable. Hurry, mortal, hurry.
What do I do about the crystal? Oh, am I not allowed to? Oh, I can carry on. I was told to capture sunlight in a crystal, wasn't I? So my thinking is surely I have to do that on the outside before I go to the Land of Dreams. Surely. And what are we meant by will be vulnerable? Also, the magic tapestry. That sounds a lot like magic carpet. Feels like this has been inspired by Persian mythology. Right, I'm going to go pester the Fates one more time to see if they have any clues as to where I can find this crystal. I mean, I don't know for certain. It could be that I go there and then I'm immediately given the crystal that I need. That's always a possibility. But I don't know that to be true. Okay, there's no dialogue there. Well then. I'll try speaking to Sirius one last time. If that fails, then I'll just have to go straight for the Land of Dreams, I suppose. That's Ooga Booga, that's near Ceres. I think that's the desert? And that's the town? I might have those two the wrong way around though. And she's gone. Alright, off we go then. I hope I find this crystal that we need. Oh yeah, nightmares destroy each other. Oh, I didn't expect it to be quite so mutually exclusive though. I thought we'd end up with one of them surviving that we could, you know, take with us. This is getting very Salvador Dali-esque, isn't it? I don't have the crystal that I need though. Don't see any snag. Why do we just hold our arms up? It seems like that is like the default animation in this game. If it knows it needs to play something but doesn't know what it needs to play, it seems like it just plays an animation of us raising our arms. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? The dream catcher's gone. Okay. Well, that confirms it then. Clearly we don't get the crystal from the Land of Dreams. I was wondering if there's any chance it could have been off to the left or the right when we first appeared in the Land of Dreams where we were attacked. Oh,
it's locked. Lady Valenice, this world is no longer safe for you. Go back to your own world if you can, for we are all doomed.
Seems a bit melodramatic. Mockingbird is gone. Where do I find the crystal?
We're all gonna roast! We're all gonna roast! Mama! I want my mama!
Town hall closed for urgent volcano meeting. Go away.
As much as I enjoy Fernando's company, I better be on my way.
Unfortunately, we are a bit stuck until I figure out the whole crystal business. Yeah. Hey, Jenny. Oh, there was a technical problem? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, this is frustrating. Ceres was saying that we needed to get a crystal and trap sunlight in it, and then use that to free Mab. Fantastic. How does one do that? Is this it? Looks like I could get some what is probably sunlight from there. Did something go off? Jenny! Maybe we could trade for it?
The shop is closed. You'd better go. The volcano is about to blow.
Blimey. I wasn't expecting that. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Let me check all my items. Do any of them work? Stop the volcano? I mean, immediately. Like, what is my... What is the next step? This is Mab. She's been encased in ice. I've been told I need to bring a crystal with trapped sunlight inside to her to free her. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know where such a crystal could be found. Pikachu. I think there's a Piku command, Jenny. Piku. On the face of it, this is the last place I would want to go to try and find sunlight. But maybe they've got just a crystal? I'm gonna have to look it up. Nope. Oh, Peaks! Is it Peaks? P-I-K-S. I'm gonna have to look up a hint. I don't know. I just don't know. Praise? Right, I've already got past the Dark Terror. I've released the Nightmare. Where's the crystal though? The guy just says use the crystal on Mab to free her. I don't have the crystal. I'm gonna have to check the walkthrough instead of the hints. Oh, that's true. There are salt crystals in this game. Sirius will become human again. Talk to her and learn that you need a lighted crystal shaft filled with sunlight to thaw Mab. You must find a way to get to Dreamland while awake. She hints about militia and crystals. So go to the swamp to Militia's house. Okay, got it. To be fair, in retrospect, that does actually make some sense. Oh, hang on, I didn't want to do that, did I? I mean, it doesn't necessarily follow that Militia would have the items I need to restore Mab, but on the other hand, if Militia's the one that did this to Mab, then, you know, there's a moderate chance she'd have the item to undo it. I mean, undoing it presumably isn't her goal, and presumably she didn't need the crystal in the first place to freeze Mab, but, you know, she is a witch. If is not, and if such a crystal already existed, it would make sense that she wouldn't want other people to have it. That is, Militia wouldn't. So yeah, actually that does make sense. I didn't think of that. Praise the sun! Indeed. Is this just bad luck?
I just knew I had vermin under the floor.
She's
Turned
not
into a
very
piece of
hospitable,
toast.
is she? What a lovely crystal lamp in the midst of such a horrid room.
So that's the clue. So I did look that
What a
up
lovely.
because I was getting stuck. I still don't know how to make them leave though. Sorry, did you just say she turned into a piece of toast? Yeah, you're about to see it again.
I just knew I had vermin under the floor.
She's not
See?
very hospitable, is she?
Oh, I see.
Oh, that was such fun!
She's not very.
Alright, let's look up some more ideas. Oh, if you can hear the dog barking, leave the scene. Oh, it's another RNG thing. Okay. That's annoying. At least they're quite clear about whether the dog's in. Just walking backwards and forwards. Oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous. Do I have to go even further afield or something? Can you bark back? I probably could, but well, not. I don't know of a way in game to do it. I don't think it would help though. There we go. No barking.
It's our big night, my widow Cuddles. We're gonna blow that rotten old etheria right out of the sky. And we just might take the rest of the world with it, won't we, kissy boy?
Hold on. Oh my goodness. Toast again.
You humans don't have the best survival instincts, do you?
Are you Oh no, you're not human, are you? You are a fairy.
I hate to hide like a mouse, but I guess sometimes that's the only thing you can do.
I am toast.
It's our big night. It's too bad there won't be anyone left to admire my beauty, Cuddles. What do you have in your mouth? Let me see. No matter, you naughty boy. Let's go watch the fireworks.
That poor dog. Bone? Apparently. I mean, the dog was thinking about a bone, so I don't know if it didn't look like it had a bone. I don't know. Crystal. Crystal shaft. Wonderful. Right, let's get out of here immediately. Now, I haven't charged this crystal yet, but I have an idea about how we might do that. Right, I think that's the one that goes to the desert. Whee! By the light of the full moon, it has to be sunlight. I was specifically told to capture sunlight in it. So the light of the full moon would not help. I hope this works. Yes! Crystal shaft with sunlight. Right, let's go free Mab. Assuming we don't get there and militia's here. Why would, assuming it was militia that did this, why would militia have frozen the Mab though? What's the point? I had a friend once that was really into crystals and that stuff. I see. Oh, I thought I remembered to recharge crystals you need to set them out in the moonlight.
What? Well, who are you?
I am Valenice of Daventry, my lady ma'am. I urgently need your help. Militia has ignited the volcano and Oberon and Titania cannot be found.
Militia! That vicious creature enchanted me so that she could destroy us all. Well, she won't succeed. You must send the winds to find the king and queen.
But why you? I don't understand why Lady Mab is important to all this.
The winds, Sirocco, and ride him to the top of the mountain of wind. King Leventhal will surely help you. I must go, brave Valenice. I must try to hold back the volcano's explosion. Thank you for freeing me from my prison of ice. If we all survive this, I will send you only sweet dreams for the rest of your life.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, here I am. Oh dear. I lost my pen lid. It fell off and I can't see it now. Oh, we've got an ad break coming up anyway. I'll have a proper look in a second. Why do you have to do everything? I don't know. Because no one else is doing it. Right, so we've got an ad break now for the next 3 minutes. I wonder if the horse is the wind Sirocco. Anywho, I'm going to look for that pen lid quickly. In Bugs Bunny's official 1940 debut, one character was already trying to end his animated life. Who was this persistent hunter? Find out in the advent in about 3 minutes. Well, that's annoying. I don't think that's
what in
true.
heaven's name was that? I've never seen a creature so swift.
Because Bugs Bunny appeared before they were called Bugs Bunny, weren't they? They were the magician's rabbit, whose name I've forgotten. It was something hair, wasn't it, that episode? With the magician in. I think I'm remembering correctly, so I don't think that's correct. Oh, I found the pen lid. I mean, the hunter that usually goes after Bugs Bunny is Elmer Fudd. Hair-raising hair or something like that, was it? Yeah, that would be my guess. First appeared in Ben Hardaway's Porky Hare Hunt and subsequent shorts before Bugs' definitive character traits debuted in Tex Avery's A Wild Hare. Oh, so was that before the magician one I was thinking of? So Porky Pig in 1938. Oh, Harem Scarum, is that it? Third appearance. Oh, there's also Presto Chango. Was Presto Chango the one I was thinking of? Certainly looks like the design I was expecting. So they're probably thinking of A Wild Hare, and I'm guessing that's going to be Elmer Fudd. Yes. But that was not Bugs Bunny's first appearance by any stretch of the imagination. Magic Bridle? When did I receive that? Elmer Fudd was the iconic... Oh my goodness. Elmer Fudd was the iconic hunter who first faced Bugs Bunny in A Wild Hare.
What in heaven's name was that? I've never seen a creature so swift.
Famously aiming to make him rabbit stew. Has anyone in chat ever had rabbit stew? Oh, the nightmare's back.
I know the Dreamweaver told me something important about these horrible creatures. Now, what did he say?
Well, that's not relevant. It's that nightmares cancel other nightmares out, but that's... That's not relevant to this situation. Nope. Fair enough. Oh, I'm waiting for that horse to appear again, that horse spirit. The spirit of the wind, Sirocco. What?
Well,
Oh, she just said how rude people are. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. I can't help but notice I still have Ambrosia on me. I don't get it. Why does that not work? I mean, I get the horse is already gone by the time I throw it, but what's my alternative? Hey Mealy, lovely to see you. How are you today? It's getting very frustrating. Oh, thank you for giving Mealy a shout out. Mealy, a streamer of diverse linguistic talents, appears to be on a quest to discover whether their current game is a Souls or talking sim experience. Their enthusiasm for gaming, particularly in the realm of single player and potentially scary titles, is evident. I don't get it. She just throws it off the edge.
Well, I never. Some people are so rude.
One can only wonder what other gaming adventures await them. How are you, Mealy? This just isn't twigging in my head. I don't understand it. The animation plays, but there's no way, it just doesn't work. Thoughts, chat? Good thing this magic bridle's good enough to always reappear in our inventory after we've chucked it.
Well, I never. Some people are so rude.
Probably gonna have to look up a hint again then. To catch a ride on the wind, you need some stealth. Okay. How does one stealth? Do I go over here? Oh well, we'll have to see if this works. You need to throw it before the horse gets there. That doesn't work, so I have to... Oh, here we go. I just had to be on the right part of the screen. Because I can only throw it... I can only click on it if the horse is there, if you see what I mean.
Rascal, you big bully!
Oh, Ma, I was just playing.
Don't lie to me, young man!
What's going on here? Speak.
Who are you?
I am Levanter, king
Levanter.
of the wind. Who are you? What?
I am Valenice of Daventry. Your Majesty, we must summon Oberon in Titania. The Lady Militia plans to detonate the volcano, and all of Eldritch will be destroyed.
Winds, come to me. Come to me now. Fly, my people. Fly and find the Lord and Lady of Etheria.
Excellent. What's the name of the West Wind in Greek mythology? I should remember that. It's bothering me now.
Militia has ignited the volcano. Are you sure of this?
Well, look
See
at it.
for yourself, my Lord Oberon.
Sweet Mother Nature.
We thank you, mortal. You are valiant and brave.
Why is she
Come,
green?
my husband, we must try to undo what has been done. I only pray that we can.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just unexpected is all. Oh, Zephyrus
My daughter!
is the West Wind.
About my daughter!
Ah, whoops. Sorry, I just pulled my headphones out accidentally. There we go. Ready, set, boom! Chapter 6.
Rosella, change the imposter back into his rightful form. It's our only chance.
Ow.
Rosella, get him! No, no, get him!
What do I have? I have a lantern. That's not going to help. I have a hammer and chisel. That's not going to help. I have an extra life. That's not going to help. I have some perfume. That's not going to help. I have a fragrant flower. That's not going to help. I have a spade.
Nice try, sweetie.
Oh dear. I had the magic wand. That probably would have helped.
Drat it. I just should have been more decisive.
Rosella, change! Rosella, no!
No, is that not the way?
Rosella, no! Don't! No, stop! Don't! Oh, in the name of Grigor Samson, no! Oh, no! Don't do it! Oh,
In the name of who?
Oops.
Oops.
Rosella,
I got the wrong one. Oh, Mama Bear, it's lovely to see you.
it's our only chance! Rosella, no! No! Get him!
Happy Monday, my love. I'm off working today thanks to my back, but still lurking with all my love and support for you. Remember, support is the anchor that steadies us when waves of doubt roll in. Let's start the week with warmth and smiles. Thank you, Mama Bear. You always say the loveliest things. I hope you're having a not too unpleasant day, even under the circumstances.
Rats.
How are you? Also, sorry to hear about your back.
Rats.
I couldn't have got the timing much better than that. What'd I do? Use something different entirely? Nope.
Drat it.
I still haven't figured this out.
No!
Do I just fire blindly into the group?
Rats.
What do I do? Thank you for giving Mama Bear a shout out. Mama Bear is a delightful variety streamer who fosters a familial atmosphere among their followers. Her streams are a safe haven for the LGBTQIA+ community, neurodivergent individuals, and anyone seeking a supportive space. They prioritize mental health and self-care, hosting special streams dedicated to these important topics. Recently, they've been enjoying Halloween-themed content and celebrating TwitchCon with their beloved Lair Bears.
Rosella, change the imposter back into his rightful form.
Rosella, get him!
No!
I can't move off this spot. I can see where that plugs in now. To stop the volcano.
Rats.
I don't get it. What am I supposed to do differently?
Rats.
Am I supposed to keep track of who's on top? And get it the right way round that way?
Rosella, no! Don't! No, stop! Don't! Oh, in the name of Grigor Samson, no! Oh, no! Don't do it!
Oh, I know who he's saying. It's the character from the Metamorphosis.
Oops.
Gregor, what was his name? Gregor, the Metamorphosis. Samsa. In the name of Gregor Samsa, because presumably he's being transformed into an insect.
Rosella, change the...
Rosella!
No!
I don't get it. I still don't get it. Oh wow. I'm not clicking anything. There we go. You can build up quite a queue.
No! Don't! No, stop! Don't! Oh, in the name of Grigor Samson, no! Oh, no! Don't do it! Oh, no, no, no!
Oops.
Rosella! Rosella! No!
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to look this up as well. I know what I'm supposed to be doing intellectually. I'm supposed to be zapping the right one with the magic wand. It just doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna have to look this up, unfortunately. Wait, what? There's a T. There's two ends to the wand that can be lit up or extinguished, apparently. Examine the wand close up in your inventory. On the larger tip of the wand there should be a letter that is either a T, true king, or an F, false troll. This letter might be hard to see in the wand, so brighten up your monitor if you need it. You want to zap the false troll king, so you want the letter to be F. Click on the opposite, more pointed end of the wand to change the letter. That is obtuse. I had no idea that was a thing. So that's why it was failing. It wasn't that my timing was off. The wand has 2 modes. I did not know that, and I was using it in the wrong mode. Are you zapping the one in the foreground or the background? Background, I believe. There we go.
Edgar?
Edgar?
You, the son of Oberon and Titania? What are you doing here?
Rosella, where are we? What's going on?
Edgar was from King's Quest 4, wasn't he? He was notionally a nice fellow.
My dear princess, I have something so special in store for you. I hope you enjoy hot weather.
Are we going to the desert? Oh. This could have gone better. Well, progress is being made. I wonder how many people got stuck on that wand puzzle. I had no idea that was a thing. Oh, first chapter where we're controlling 2 people.
Come, my lady. We must hurry.
That must be Lord Attis? No, not Lord Attis. That... What was his name? Vladimir Fashir from Ooga Booga. Extra life? No. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. None of these items seem like they'd be particularly useful. I'll dig my way out? I mean, that seems a little overambitious, but hey ho. They certainly have a lot of main cast in this, or, well, I say main cast, a lot of main and supporting cast in this iteration of King's Quest. What was his actual name? Sepish, that was it. I got his name wrong. Vladimir Sepish, was it? Yes. Count Vladimir Sepish. Oh, good thing I remember this from earlier, because I didn't make a note. That would have been unfortunate if that hadn't worked. Well, that's suboptimal. No, put that in. Do I use the flower to wake him? Extra life for the king? That's not a bad idea, but no. Flower to wake him? They hate the smell of flowers, so it's probably going to be like putting smelling salts under his nose. Blimey. Why isn't the lava spewing in the hole we made? Or is it? How did they get in here?
My daughter. Oh, I thought I'd never see you again.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Mama, I'm so sorry.
Let's go back to Daventry.
I saw the castle and I jumped in to see, and the Troll King, I mean Edgar, well, he just...
Edgar?
Why did she just throw Rosella at him? And let's not forget, the last we saw Edgar, he was helping militia.
No.
So there's
You'll not touch her.
some explanation that needs...
Out of my way, whelp! I enslaved your little mind once. Don't think I'll
Oh,
be so
that's that
kind
exposition.
this time.
Never again, Militia.
I don't know what's so funny. Since when could Edgar do that? And why did he turn his back? Now will be a time for an extra life. Extra life, extra life! Alright, never mind. I don't know. Well, that didn't go well.
I just should have been more decisive.
Is this final chapter all gonna be like almost quick time events? I do have a sneaking suspicion it's not gonna be as long as the previous chapters. I can't even skip this. This is gonna get tedious. Maybe it's a nervous laugh. Maybe they're just very relieved. He's so bouncy. Alright, what's the plan?
Drat it.
Alright, background we go. Oh, it's saved this time. So I don't have to do it all again. Everyone is bouncy.
My daughter.
Oh, do I put the extra life into the stocking to turn it into an extra life in a sling? Nope. That doesn't help. Oh, I can move around a bit.
Drat it.
Well, that didn't help. What do we think? How do I get out of this one? Right, I had no reason at all to believe that would do that. I was told this was a device for stopping the volcano. That is a very... I would have had no reason to try that. And there's your extra life.
I thought we'd never see you again.
But hang on. Edgar was the
I cannot thank you
son
enough. You have not only saved our world, you have given us back our
of the
greatest
evil
treasure,
witch
our
in
Your son, Edgar?
King's Quest 4. Not
You
them.
know our son?
Maybe the
Well,
idea is
you
that
see,
Militia was
I
the
was
same
stolen
one?
as a baby by an evil fairy named Lolotte.
Yeah,
she twisted
that was
my
her.
body and tried to twist my mind, but somehow I knew I was not her son.
So they're
Then
retconning this.
Rosella appeared.
She is a
I
baby.
knew she was special. She released me from my slavery to Lolotte, and I went home to Etheria.
We were so happy. The whole kingdom was overjoyed. We held a ball at our
Why do
son's
princes only wear
father.
tights and not trousers?
Our boy vanished from the gardens on the
I don't
night of
know.
the party. We were crushed. We set off to search for him immediately. Now I know it was all part of Militia's evil plot.
Something went terribly wrong with you, my sister. Let us start over again, shall we?
Right.
Rosella, it was
So
I
that's
who
actually
lured you
Edgar's
into
aunt,
this
then.
world. I kidnapped you. I know you can never forgive me, but please, let me assure you that I was not in my right mind. I would
Hey,
never
Rat
have
Pat.
done that had I known.
Edgar,
How are you?
would you show me the sights of Etheria?
Comfort.
After all, it's what I came for.
Howdy. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. How are you?
It's so beautiful.
Rosella, you've been in my heart since the day I first saw you. Rosella, may I have the honor of courting you?
Yes.
Maybe. Yoga pants are the modern equivalent, I guess. I thought tights were the modern equivalent of tights. Completed a project today. Well done. Prince Yoga pants? Well then. So that was King's Quest 7. Replace the headlight lenses in my 03 Impala. That sounds like it must have been a nuisance. I hope it went well. Hope it wasn't too much trouble, and I hope it proceeded without issue. Let's go.
That's what they all say. It's time.
Oh, it's a song from the beginning. So what did I think of this game?
Aren't you happy, thrilled, delighted? You're
It was alright. I liked the fact it had no soft blocks. And because they accomplished that, I liked the fact that it was auto-saving. I'm not saying I would have disliked it if they'd just used the old save system and I could have just saved whenever I wanted. But if you do get it without soft blocks, then having it autosave along the way isn't so bad. Like that does lead to quite a smooth experience. That's probably the best thing I could say about this game. I suppose another thing I could say in its favour is having such a diverse number of areas and characters also helped up to a point, but there is always the problem that I was struggling to keep track of them all beyond a certain point, which was less than ideal. This is the characters that made it onto my list, so not even all the ones in the game. Colin Farwalker, King Otar, my handwriting, is that Jens the Third? I'm probably, that's probably not what it says. Tenir the Third? Something like that. Matilda, Spike, Hogarth, Blatter, Militia, Opie Goldsworth, Brutus Bone Nasher, I think that says. Winnie, Eglantine, Archduke Fifi de Yap Yap, Fernando Bullsworth, Bullforth, sorry. Fernando Bullforth, Ursult Defoe, Count Vladimir Sepish, Boogeyman, Dr. Mort Cadaver, Feldspar, Black Valiant, Lady Elsif Sepish, Necromancer, King Laventir, the Wind Sirico, and Borasco. That's quite a long list of people, and many of them I don't even remember who they were. Congratulations on Conquest of King's Quest 7. Thank you. King's Quest meets Disney cartoons. How many evil characters were there? Depends who you count as evil. Obviously there was Militia. They kind of in the whole contrived ending with the false Troll King actually being Edgar, they kind of redeemed him in that, sort of, that he wasn't in control of himself at the time. So he probably shouldn't count. The Boogeyman probably should count. Maybe the two children. I mean, you could argue that, well, they're just children. But on the other hand, I'm pretty sure they've been children for a lot longer than it takes for most people to become adults, if I understand correctly. I think they're basically, as undead, they're permanent children. And they did some pretty horrible things, like trying to bury a cat alive, that sort of thing. So they should probably count. I'm not sure if off the top of my head I can think of any other characters that should probably be considered evil. But yeah, having the diverse range of environments and and some characters that were quite distinctive, that I would say goes in the game's favour, even if I think the number of characters got a bit high towards the end. The story was okay. I wasn't overly impressed. It felt very forced. It felt very Deus Ex Machina. That's what they call it, isn't it? Where everything just... Am I using that term correctly? Isn't that where a story is written in such a way that then just artificially everything gets tidied up at the end in a very forced way? Let me check. Deus Ex Machina is a plot device, a type of denouement in which a seemingly unsolvable problem in a story is suddenly or abruptly resolved by an unexpected and unlikely occurrence. I mean, okay, maybe that's not quite the right term, but it's not completely wrong either. Like, that's kind of how it felt. It didn't really feel like at the beginning of the game they set out a load of problems, and over the course we were working towards a solution. It felt more like they decided they wanted a game of a particular length, and so they kept throwing more and more things at us until they decided, okay, now it's time for it to end, and then just suddenly everything just fell into place. You know, like using the that mysterious device at the end to turn the big bad into a baby, when there had been no hint up to the game in that point that it would have that effect whatsoever. No, you know, there was no reason you could have expected that, or even thought that it could be used in that way. Unfortunately, I think in terms of the bad category, I have to say the puzzles. That's not to say there weren't some good puzzles in it, but there were just too many puzzles, I thought, where the solution was really obtuse. Like things, I had to do quite a lot of looking up hints online to play this, much more than I would like, because I mean, some of these I might have got if I had tried longer, and some of them I just wouldn't have. One that I might have got if I'd tried longer would be the magic wand, but I had no reason to think that I could interact with it. Like, hadn't we used the magic wand successfully before without having to change what mode it's in? So there was no reason for me to think that it had distinct modes, and it wasn't obvious. Like, the developers could have easily made it more obvious to the player that the magic wand had multiple modes, so that they would have known that, oh, that's something I should be paying attention to. It felt like it was a hidden feature that made one puzzle right at the end of the game much harder, especially since it wasn't clear what was going wrong. Because the thing I was trying to do was having an effect, it just wasn't having the desired effect. So it just wasn't obvious at all to think, oh, I need to examine this object more closely. Oh, look, it has multiple modes of operation. I don't think that puzzle's particularly good. I could say similar things about the catching the wind, Sirocco, to ride up to the top of the mountain. Like, yes, it makes sense that I had to stealth in the corner, but at the same time, the game didn't, other than just the character going, there wasn't really much of a clue that anything was going on there. Like, I didn't get the sense the character was hiding. If the character had just, crouched down or said something like, oh, I could hide here, that would have told me so much more. It wasn't clear to me that... I felt that was another obnoxious one. I felt that was another one where you so easily could miss that. That it wasn't made... It wasn't clear that what you were doing was having an effect on the game. What else? I'm sure there were loads of other examples of this sort of thing. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of these puzzles are... I'm trying to think through the game now what we did to try and think of some more examples of those sort of puzzles. I mean, there were some that I missed where arguably I shouldn't have missed them, like the making a catapult using the rubber chicken. But even then, we could throw the cheese into the air, and that didn't work, and we could throw it really quite high. It wasn't obvious that the problem was we need to get it higher. Like, if I understood, no, it is just a matter of getting it into the air, and you just need to get it higher, it would have been more obvious to build a catapult. Was Roberta Williams the lead writer of King's Quest VII? I think she was, but I don't know. Let me check. That's a very good question. King's Quest VII. I'm trying to think of one more really good example of... No, she wasn't. She was director, but the writer was Lorelei Shannon, by the looks of it, according to Wikipedia. I didn't read it I didn't read the credits, I'll be honest. Let me see. So we started in the desert. Oh yeah, and I remember I got stuck for a really long time on the jackalope puzzle. Oh yeah, because I tried the correct solution to the jackalope puzzle, but it didn't work. And I concluded that I must have just not clicked on the right part of the screen or something. That I must have missed by a few pixels or something. You could argue that's a me problem though. There was the desert, then there was the underground. I think the underground wasn't too bad until the very end. Didn't I get stuck on it right at the very end, around the time Militia turns up? But actually, the underground, I may be misremembering. I think the underground may have actually been the best part of the game for the puzzles, because there were a lot of like individual. Well, yes and no. The underground puzzles were very different. Whereas in quite a lot of the game, you solve a puzzle to unlock the next puzzle, to unlock the next puzzle, to unlock the next puzzle. In the underground, it felt like there were a bunch of puzzles all in parallel. So you have to solve them all, but you can do them in any order. Which meant that when you solve a puzzle, that doesn't then give you any lead on how to solve the next one. But all of them weren't too bad in the end. I think missing one item early on in the game meant one of the puzzles took me longer than it should have done. But again, that's more a me problem, arguably. Then we ended up going to the place which had Ceres and Lord. Oh, what was his name? Did I even write their names down? I'm not sure I did. Attis, I think that's an actual mythological figure. Although the way they appeared in the this game wasn't very close to mythology. We went to that area. Trying to remember, did we get massively stuck there? I think we did. I remember I think we got into the town without too much trouble. We got... Oh, what's the bird called? I've forgotten what the little China bird was called, but we got them back for Fernando without much trouble. Oh yeah, there was the getting into the faux shop and using a pinch of salt. Yeah, kind of a bit mean to have the hint for getting into there to only appear once in the game. I mean, technically it appeared later on in the game, but only after you'd gone in there once already. So the point is, if you missed the clue for that one the first time around, you've got to start the game again to hear it again, which isn't very fair. So I wasn't impressed with that. What is actual mythological? An oxymoron? As in the mythology of the real world. Or mythologies that people have, that represent real cultures in the real world. As opposed to those made up in video games. Is what I meant. What was I thinking? So yeah, we got into the faux shop. We got the rubber chicken, we got the mask, made it into the party. Didn't have too much trouble getting to the mirror or picking up the magic thingamabob. The magic tablet thing that I've forgotten the name of. Then we were in Ooga Booga. I remember getting stuck a lot in Ooga Booga. I needed a lot of help there. I think part of it was because of those locations where there's RNG, where you have to re-enter the same scene multiple times and different things happen. That was... and then not realising in some instances that was a thing. So I missed some content because I didn't know I had to reload the scene multiple times until things changed. Again, that's kind of a King's Quest thing, but also not great. I don't think that was massively a thing in King's Quest 6, was it? So I feel like that was a step backwards. I think that did happen in King's Quest 6, actually, now I think about it. I'm trying to think of a good example. And then you had that puzzle with the tree and which direction the branch was sticking up. That's so easy to miss. And the clue about it, again, only plays once. And if you miss it, you'd have to restart the entire game. So again, not a fan of that. After Ooga Booga, we'd returned to the land which had Fifi, Archduke Fifi, Yip Yap. And that's how we ended up. That was ultimately leading us to Etheria. Anyway, I won't go over the entire game, but yeah. I'm sure there must be some more examples that I'm not thinking of, but I got stuck quite a lot in this game, and quite often I felt like the game was being... the puzzles weren't very good in some cases. Especially where they hid hints from us. Like, information that you needed to solve these puzzles would only play once, and if you missed it, it's gone. Because at least in King's Quest 1, they didn't do that. Yeah, there may have been cases where you had to reload a scene multiple times, like the witch's house. You know, you'd go in and you just get zapped, and you just have to hope that you'd have to realise you could try and go in multiple times and you might get a different result. Yeah, not a mechanic I enjoy in the King's Quest series. It was there right in the first game, but at least you weren't unable to progress because you failed to write down a hint earlier in the game that only plays once. So yeah, I'd say overall the puzzles were a weak point of King's Quest 7, and I don't think that's an unfair assessment. I do think... and too many obscure things. I said it before with like the mysterious device at the end that turned Militia into a baby, and there was also the... what was it? There was... Again, it's hard to remember every single puzzle in that game, but I know there are other puzzles where I thought, okay, that's the solution. There is no way I could reasonably have expected it to have that effect. Like, it's just absolutely bizarre. Unfortunately, another example isn't jumping to mind. It sounds like you don't want any distractions when playing this. Interacting with viewers can distract. That's a fair point that I hadn't actually thought of. That streaming in that sense may have put me at a disadvantage. Usually streaming is an advantage because I have viewers that are familiar with the games and can help give me hints when I'm stuck. I do think a big part of the reason why I've been able to get through the King's Quest series so quickly is because of the help of viewers. But yeah, you're right. In that it could cut both ways. Yeah, I'm annoyed with myself that I can't think of another really good example of something having a really unexpected effect. But I'm sure there was. Oh, what about... This isn't an example of what I've just talked about, but another bad puzzle. What about when we were trying to get through the Golden Fountain back to the underground, and we were told it was stuck, and every time we had Princess Rosella examine the fountain, she said, "Oh, it's stuck and I'm not strong enough to move it." So I tried using the spade on it. She played an animation of trying to unstick the fountain with the spade. And then when I examined the fountain, she didn't say it was stuck anymore. She just sort of looked at it. And it wasn't clear what the problem was. It wasn't clear why the game wasn't progressing. Someone in chat suggested, is it the issue that you need to like get a rope to climb down there or something? Because, I mean, that's what it looked like. It was like, oh, we must have unstuck it, but now something else is the problem. I genuinely wondered, is the game bugged? Have I entered in an impossible state? A soft lock? No, it turned out that the spade wasn't part of the solution at all. We just had to... There was a completely different solution to unsticking the fountain, and then the game continued. And it was like, well, that was very misleading. Because the game did seem to really hint that I had already solved it, except we were stuck. Yeah, so the puzzles were a weak point of this game. Graphics were good. Voice acting was okay. I mean, I don't have any real complaints about the voice actors themselves, but I know it sounded like a lot of the characters were voiced by the same people, which again, I mean, not the end of the world, but you know. Also, having such a having a plot that doesn't take itself seriously like that doesn't really lend itself to, you know, like world-class voice acting, if you know what I mean. Like, a lot of the characters were very silly, and so as a result, the voice actors quite correctly played them very silly, but then it's hard to... When you have a small repeating cast of people playing very silly characters, it's hard to look at that and say, yeah, the voice acting was fantastic. And to be honest, I do think the voice acting was just worse than the previous game. I think the previous game did have some really quite well-cast voices that were quite memorable, whereas I'm not sure this game did so much. Writing I wasn't a huge fan of. I talked about the plot before, but also more generally, I think quite a lot of the characters were unlikable. I think Rosella really came across poorly in this game. She seemed so... The things she said seemed so nasty at times, for no reason at all. And Queen Valenice was better, but not by a lot. And those are the two protagonists. Those are the characters which... And to be clear, this isn't like some edgy anti-hero game. It's not like they're supposed to not be likeable. It's quite clear that they were going for the old fairy tale... Well, not even fairy tale. Fairy tales can have ambiguous morality. Just like Hollywood, clear morality, black and white. There's the good guys and the bad guys. So these are the characters we should have been rooting for. I think the cartoonish art was a selling point for the game when it was published. Yeah, I can understand that. For what it was good. The cartoonish art was... I mean, it's aged well. It's pixelated by today's standards, but, you know, if they'd gone for a hyper-realistic style, I can't help but think it would not have aged anywhere near as well as the cartoonish over-the-top style did. But it then leans into the silliness I talked about before. Like, they had very cartoon physical humour throughout. Pikachu talked about characters being very bouncy, for example. And it's not like I disapprove of that. Like, that's fine. But it does mean that it lacks gravity. I feel like it's not bad, it's limiting, if that makes sense. Let me snooze the ads quickly. I don't know how many snoozes I get. There we go. Snoozed it for 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean... What am I thinking? Maybe draw a younger audience. Quite possibly. What was I thinking? Yes, so... If you're gonna go for something really, really silly, it's going to be way harder to, I think, make it come across as a bit of a masterpiece. I'm not saying it can be done, but it is a hard thing. It's a hard thing to do. I feel like King's Quest VI actually probably came closer to that, because that had some very, very silly things in, like the gnomes, but it still managed to make a much more compelling story than King's Quest VII. And I think a lot of that is because it did a better job of balancing drama with silliness. Like it felt like the silly portions were almost a comic relief for the more dramatic moments, and it rode that line well. Whereas I'm not sure this game did such a good job of doing that. I'm not sure I could like really. I'm not sure I have the skill or aptitude to really nail it down to this is where it went wrong. But I couldn't take this game anywhere near as seriously as I could the previous game. And I think that was to its detriment. It's not that I think lack of seriousness is a problem in itself, but I think it didn't. It was clearly going for something very silly, and I don't think it delivered on. I don't think it managed to deliver that with the same quality as the previous game did. I suppose is what I would say. The silliness often felt out of place. I guess that is the point I've been circling around for the last 10 minutes and not being able to really pinpoint it. In a lot of the cases, the silliness was distracting rather than charming. Whereas in the previous game, King's Quest VI, I think the opposite was true. Again, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the game. I'm just, if I'm to evaluate them, especially side by side, that is what I would say. And I think Pikachu hit the nail on the head earlier when she said, in fact, it was at last King's Quest VII stream actually, so 2 streams ago, because I've done Elden Ring in the middle. She said about how it feels like all the characters are, how did she put it? That it feels like the world is... I've forgotten how she phrased it, but she essentially said that the world didn't feel like it fit together properly. It felt like they had a bunch of jokes that they were then just throwing into the world, but they didn't dovetail into what felt like a consistent world. There was just a lack of... it felt disjointed. And I'd agree with that 100%. Having played the whole game, I think that has stayed true throughout. So overall, would I recommend the game? Only if you like King's Quest. I think especially if you've played through the first 6, then you are going to find a lot to like in the 7th. Especially if you preferred the later ones. Because it was more like... Well, it was a bit off on its own. I think of the King's Quest games, this probably is the most different to everything that's come before. Which is to say, I think that it is from... I think of the... I've played 1 through 7. I think if you took any of the games, 1 through 7, the most dissimilar game would be 7. It's like, imagine them all grouped together, maybe with 6 slightly apart from the other 5, and then 7 is just off on its own. But with that said, 6 and 7 are probably of those that we've played. The closest to 7 is probably 6, even though I don't think from 6 7 is the closest, if that makes sense. Most of the King's Quest seem to focus on stories from mythology and monster fiction. Yeah, this is true. They do indeed. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'd say. So yeah, overall, I'd recommend it for King's Quest fans, but if you're just into adventure games and aren't particularly invested in the King's Quest universe, there are much better adventure games to play than King's Quest 7. King's Quest 6 is among them. That was a very good game. And I don't think it rates highly among the King's Quest games. Where would I rate it of the ones I've played so far? What was it that drove me mad about King's Quest 4, I think it was. I remember 3, it was the time limits that drove me mad. I've forgotten. I remember there was something about that game I really didn't like. Well, it was either 4 or 5, one or the other two. I'd have to go back and check my previous reviews, but I think I'd put 1 above 7, I'd put 2 above 7, I'd put 6 above 7. So it's only really between 2, 3 and 4. Sorry, 3, 4 and 5. Which might rate lower than 7. And I'd have to check them again. I think it definitely rates higher than 3. I really didn't like that. 5 had too many soft locks. That was it. Yes. I'd have to double check my review of 4 to see what I thought of it. But I think I'd probably put 7 above 3 and above 5. And I'd probably put the other King's Quest games above it, off the top of my head. Which one was 4? Wasn't that Rosella going off to... That's where we met Edgar, wasn't it? That was Rosella's adventure. The Perils of Rosella, yes. Off the top of... I'm sure there was stuff in that one that annoyed me. Because, I'm enjoying this series a lot. That doesn't mean that I think they're absolutely perfect in every way. I don't think there's a single one I've played yet that I think is actually flawless. Which is to be expected. But I don't remember there being anything really... I could just be misremembering. I don't think there was anything really, really big about King's Quest 4 that was off-putting. I'm trying to remember it. I remember being on the beach. I remember going into... Oh, I remember there were multiple stages. It started at daytime and ended in nighttime, didn't it? Lots of death hazards that require save after save. That's true. But I was making save after save by that point, so that wasn't a huge problem. Yeah, I'd have to check through my previous reviews to be sure. But I think that's probably where I would rate it. Of the games I've played so far, I'd say King's Quest 7 is third from bottom. I would only place 3 and 5 beneath it. And to be honest, although I think 5 deserves to be beneath it because of all the soft locks, if it weren't for the soft locks, it would probably be quite a lot better. You could imagine it wouldn't take much work to make a version of 5 which was really good. Like, imagine, just hypothetically, imagine this. Imagine someone with programming experience went in and they just edited King's Quest 5 so that whenever you were in a soft lock, a sound would play that you knew meant you're soft locked. I don't know how hard that would be. It would depend how hard it is to detect a soft lock in the game. But imagine if that's all they did, so that you always knew whether you were soft locked or not. Right, suddenly King's Quest 5 would shoot way up and it would definitely be way above 7. So yeah. Did I enjoy King's Quest 7? Yes, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I played it. So that would be my review, I think. So when it comes to continuing with the King's Quest series, I only have 2 games left. There's Mask of Eternity and there's the remake, which I don't currently own. So I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I will just reiterate for those that weren't here. I tried installing King's Quest 8 today, Mask of Eternity, and it just would not work. whenever I tried to run it, I would get page faults, which is a very unhelpful type of error because it just means it's trying to access memory it's not supposed to. That doesn't tell me why it's accessing memory that it's not supposed to. I don't know if it's, it could be any number of things. It could be a driver issue. It could be that there's some compatibility flag that needs to be set up that isn't. It could be that it's miscalculating addresses for some reason because of some difference in the system than it's expecting. I don't know how to fix that. And here's the bizarre thing. I did a lot of searching online. A lot of people were having trouble installing King's Quest 8. I saw a lot online about people troubleshooting these problems, but the problem I specifically was having, I didn't see anywhere. So all these posts on the internet talking about these problems and how they fixed them, and the problem I was having wasn't among them. So that's not a good sign. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get King's Quest 8 working. My only thought currently is maybe I can get it working in a virtual machine. Maybe. I've not tried it. If that doesn't work, I'm probably not going to be able to get it working, to be honest. If I can get it working, then we will be beginning it on Friday. We'll also be doing Split Fiction with Pikachu on Friday. If I can't, then I don't know. I may have to just skip it and go straight on to the remake, which would be a shame. I was looking forward to giving King's Quest 8 a go, especially since I've been told about how different it is to the others. I was looking forward to experiencing it firsthand. What else? So, Wednesday is going to be Elden Ring. We've recently... we finished Westly Ernia, didn't we? And I think we're going on to Khalid next. I think that's the plan. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you again for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat. And thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. Genuinely, you are the reason that I do this. And thank you once again to Georgius for all those bits earlier. I wasn't expecting it, and it was very, very kind. Very kind indeed. So, I think we're going to raid 1010 Carty. I'm not entirely sure what she's doing right now. To be honest, she appears to have a Google form up. But I'll leave you in our capable hands, and I wish you all a wonderful night.